hello, Vicky. Yeah, and then Tornado, welcome you two. Welcome in. I usually don't go live this early, but there's some rain coming, I think, here pretty soon. I had a beautiful sunrise earlier that I'm going to put out as a short later on. It was really gorgeous, but then all of a sudden the clouds started coming in, and yeah, we got some rain coming. They say it's supposed to be pretty heavy, so I started a little early in case there will be a rain delay. And today, this is this is the Purdue Dash. So, and I went to Indiana, so Purdue is a rival school. So that's the reason why today is all about rivalries and just having respect for them. Because there's rivalries everywhere. Rivalries in schools, rivalries in your classrooms, rivalries in your workplace. You know, it's all there. It's inevitable. It's just, how do you handle it? How do you handle it? That's the thing. And, you know, even though when I went to Indiana, of course, Indiana despises Purdue and vice versa, you know, even though when I was watching those games after I was out of college, you know, I had a lot of, you know, the way that both teams were, you know, I had respect for the way the Purdue teams were and the way that the Purdue teams were coached. So, I mean, it didn't mean that you have to necessarily root for them, but you do have to respect that they're a part of the conference. And that's what I've done here. So, and that's what I'm doing. And, you know, everybody here in Indiana is pretty excited for the fact that Purdue reached the Sweet 16. And Michigan has too. And could there possibly be a rematch between those two? Who knows? It's a possibility. Because remember, when it's tournament time, anything can happen. Well, right now here, since 7 o'clock, I've got $27. So that's what we have right now, is $27. It's okay. I would say if I didn't get anything in between now and 9 o'clock, you know, that's about generally close to what I average. So, I mean, right now, if you were to, at this point, it's about maybe $15 an hour. That's what I usually average. So, and for today, I mean, I'm just starting this early because, you know, I don't know when the rain's going to get here. They say it's going to be heavy, so I don't know. I haven't really looked at the radar recently. Hey, we got something here. What we got? And I'm going over there. This is my second trip there. Denny's, not bad. Okay, that's over $2 a mile, so we're going to take that. All right. And I was heading that way anyway, so that's a good number for them. All right, let's accept that order. Okay.
Southeast on Lee Boulevard. Then, in 600 feet, turn left.
All right, we're going to Denny's right now. That's the second Denny's. And by the way, when I did that sunrise, when I put out that sunrise short, this is where I was headed, was Denny's. So,
then turn right.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm just going to park right here where there's in between, where there's no.
6176-3403. United States will be on the right.
All right, guys.
Then 102 Lee Boulevard.
Okay, I don't like it when they tell me where the merchant is. I already know where it's at. All right, guys, I'm going to have you look at Hubler Ford ahead of me here while I go pick this up, and I shall return. down there so it doesn't get a mess. Kind of overfilled the coffee a little bit, so I got to clean off the top of it, make it a little professional. There we go. All right. It's all right though. I'd rather have it be overfilled than underfilled like some of these places do. So I do appreciate that, and I'm sure the customer does too. All right. Hello there, Eric. Welcome here. Let's see. We have cheeseburger. No. Well, let's see what it is here. They've got no a Grand Slam. It's all breakfast except for they do have premium chicken tenders. So that's probably for a child. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Welcome in, Eric. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in here. We're doing the Purdue Dash today. It's all about rivalries, and since I'm doing a dash for a rival school to IU, since they're both in Indiana, they really can't stand one another, and they always, it's it's all about respect though, even though it's about their hold on here a minute. They want me to take a picture as always, so give me a second on that one. Yeah, they want a picture. All they want is the person's name. That's all they want. All right, there it is. All right. But I certainly would rather take a picture than have to open up the bag to see what's in there. Doing pretty good, Eric. I don't usually go on this early, but we got some rain coming, so I don't know when that's going to be. So yeah, they said we might have some heavy rain today, so that's why I kind of went live a little early just in case it does rain. So yeah, just got to prepare for that. There was an absolutely gorgeous sunrise earlier. See, I just left Denny's. I was on my way earlier before I went live to Denny's to pick up another order earlier, and it was a beautiful sunrise before the clouds came in. So I'm going to be posting that later on today as a short, the beautiful sunrise coming to pick up my first Denny's order. Yeah, it looks dreary out there, that's for sure. Yeah, we got some rain coming today. There's a frontal boundary, I think. I saw the weather report this morning. They said there's a frontal boundary that's on the way, and once it gets here, the temperature right now is 40, and the rain's going to come first, and then for some reason the temperature's going to go slightly up. So I think they said it was a stationary front or something like that. I don't know what, but they said that when it does start raining, it's going to it's going to be heavy at times in some places. So that's one of the reasons why I started my live early today, just in case that does happen, because there is such thing as rain delays when it comes to these dashes. So, but anyway, as I said, there's a lot of people here in in Indiana that are very they're absolutely excited and exuberant because Purdue reached the Sweet 16 yesterday, and because when I saw the news, they said when it passes through, the temperature is going to go slightly up. So what is 40 degrees now? They said depending on how fast it gets out of here, and if the sun comes back out later in the afternoon, then the temperature will go up a little bit. I mean, nothing outstanding, but like maybe 6 or 7 degrees, which is a big difference. I would rather it be 50 degrees than be 30 degrees. I'd rather that be that. So, but so I mean, this place is for the Sweet 16. Indiana here is going to be pretty. You saw St. John's yesterday, yeah, and I saw the press conference that Patino did afterwards, and he had a little bit of unsportsmanlike conduct through what he said. There is a rivalry between him and Calipari, apparently, And he just said some degrading things. I was a little disappointed in him because I thought he had a little bit more class than that. And that's one of the reasons why I think I was picking, rivalries today. Even though you may not like who it is that you're going against, you still have to respect them. That's just the way it is. That's what sportsmanship is like. And unfortunately today, there's just a lot of unsportsmanlike conduct going on. Yeah, he does. He does. But everybody was, really hoping that they would, try to land Pitino to run Indiana. They were hoping for him because they thought that he would turn the program around. But, I don't think they would offer him enough to coach that team. So, but they did get somebody else. So, who knows what will happen with the Indiana team now. So, but anyway, we're talking about the rival team of Indiana at this point, and they're in the Sweet 16. But there's another Big Ten team that's also in the Sweet 16, and that's Michigan. So, and by the way, I still have their 2 hours that they have to do in Rushville. I still got that time too. But I think before we do those dash offs, we need to finish all the schools first to see where everybody is. And congrats to Purdue. Yes. Like I said, I have respect for them. I mean, and here's the thing about it. They were just like Virginia. Both them and Virginia lost to a 16 seed. The only two schools to lose to a 16 seed in the tournament ever. But what did Virginia do after they lost to the 16 seed? They went back and won the championship the next year. And then Purdue loses to a 16 seed. What do? They reached the championship game against UConn. And they played a good game, but UConn played better. It's not to say that UConn had a better team. They just played better. Purdue did play a good game, but UConn kind of kept Edey from scoring as many points as Edey was known to score. So that was part of the reason why UConn won that game. But, like I said, even though IU's not in the tournament, I will root for Purdue because they are in the Sweet 16 and they are part of the Big Ten. So, it's rivalries. Like I said, you don't have to like who it is you're up against, but you do have to respect them, and that's what everywhere. It's that way. If you're in a school, yeah, there's maybe somebody that doesn't like you or anything, but you do have to respect them. You have to respect that they're there. Show sportsmanship, just like, in sports, show sportsmanship. You may hate the team that, that's rivalry, like here, and this is ideal for the colors that we're doing here because Shelbyville's colors are black and gold too. So it's ideal for this dash to be here because it's black and gold. So Shelbyville's colors are black and gold. And who's Shelbyville's biggest rival? Waldron. So, yeah, so whatever your rival school is or whatever it is, someone who has always been jealous of you or whatever the case may be, yes, you might have some kind of, something, against that person for whatever the reason. You may be jealous of something they have that you don't, but at the same time, you have something that they don't have. So it goes both ways. But you still have to respect, who your rival is. You still have to respect them. Okay. And, unfortunately, even though, I said I was really disappointed with Pitino and what he said about, and using the words that he said about his rival Calipari. I was disappointed, really disappointed. I will say that. There could have been a little bit more sportsmanship there. It's just how the teams were coached and how the teams played. Okay. And Pitino said that, his team played as if they really didn't want to win. That's what he was the most disappointed about. But for him to put Calipari in there and call him the names that he called, I didn't think that was really, that was not sportsmanlike. They're both good coaches, and, you just have to leave it at that.
Turn left onto South Miller Street.
There were times, like when IU and Purdue, there was this one halftime speech that Bob Knight did, against his team because they weren't doing that well. He was disappointed in the way that they were playing. And, he told him, I said, you guys better get it up here because I'm not going to have a losing season. And, and he said he was tired of losing to Purdue. But he didn't say anything bad about Katie, and he didn't say anything bad about the team. He just wanted his team to play better and beat the team that's the rival. That was the difference. Because Knight did have respect for Katie because they were pretty much similar as coaches. And that's what I respected about the whole thing is that, if you have respect for who it is that, that you're going up against, that's what's going to make you better, and that's what's going to make your team better. Because that's what teams want to see, is someone who has sportsmanship, but yet is respectful for their rival. All right, I'm going to go deliver this, guys. I'll be right back. All right, he's right here, okay? I've had this person before, I think. All right. And he gave me a little more, guys. So that was a good one. All right. That was a very good order. Not that far. And $9. So I will definitely take that. All right. We got something else here. What do we got? Well, not great. Yeah, not fantastic. But, hey, it's all orders accepted. But it's not upside down either. All right, let's go.
Then turn left onto South Miller Street.
All right, let's go here. Let's see how Purdue can do in the dash tournament.
Drive west on 2nd Street. Then turn right onto State Street.
Yeah, I hardly ever go to this place, the Lucky 7. That's what they call it. I hardly ever go here. And when I do get here, you got to park way far away. I said he should be happy how far they got. Yes.
Turn right
Absolutely.
onto State Street.
There's some teams, that you think are going to get far, and then there's other teams that you think aren't going to get anywhere, but yet, it's the time of year. If you want it bad enough, you'll play like you want it bad enough. And that was the thing that Patino said yesterday. He said he was disappointed that his team played like they didn't want it. And that was the most disappointing thing. But, you don't include the other coach, and just say bad things. That's just not something you do. Okay? You can be disappointed in your team, but you also got to be respectful for who it was you played. Because, I have a lot of respect for, Patino as a coach. Because I remember those games he played, when he was in Kentucky and Louisville for, against IU. He's a great coach. He's a great coach. And, I just wish that he would have had a little bit more, a little bit better to say. Excuse me. Did you all see that? He just ran that stop sign, guys. He just ran that stop sign.
Shelbyville, Indiana.
Yeah, the three of you that are on here, you just saw that. He just ran that stop sign. Yep. Not good. Oh, well. Yep. Yeah. Well, I got it on camera. If Indy Gig Life or somebody is watching that, it's on camera. Who knows? I'm not wishing bad on anybody, but I say, some stuff you cannot get away with. Yeah, I'm gonna say here, that guy was about to do the same thing. Okay, yeah, see, you gotta park way down here. I don't like that, because I can't park in that, yeah, exactly, Eric, exactly. But that's what they do in this town. That's what they do in Shelbyville. They don't care. They'll drive however they want. They think they own the road. All right. That's the bad thing about this Lucky 7. You got to park way down here because, that they got that, that one parking spot there that nobody can park at. But that's all right. All right, here we go. I'm going to go pick this up, guys. I shall be back. wasn't enough to fit in this bag here, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put both of them in a different bag. Plus the presentation would probably be a little better too, so. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Telling me there's no receipt, so I just gotta take a picture of everything that's in the bag here. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, guys, just to pick that up, get ready to go deliver this here. All right, done. Okay, that's not too far from here. Okay, I know exactly where that is. I just got to figure out how I can get there. Okay. Yeah, this guy had a pretty large order, and the bag that I had was not big enough for it, so I had to put it in a much bigger bag to carry over there. Plus, it would be easier to carry it over there. So, all right, so we're gonna go down. I'm gonna go down this way, I think, to get to the street that I need to get to. We're just gonna go this way, so I can get back on Colescott Street. That's not how they pronounce it, though. They pronounce it different. But all right, we're gonna slow down here because this guy wants to stay in that part of the way. All right, let's go. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to make that light. That's okay. All right, guys. All right, here we go.
On Colescott Street, State Road 44. Then, in a half mile, turn right onto South Harrison Street.
All right, welcome in here. We got a Lucky 7. We got a Lucky 7 order that we're taking down the street here. This is the Purdue Dash. It's all about rivalries today. Respect for them, even if they're not your favorite. So that's what it's all about today. The reason why it is rivalry, because it is Purdue and I went to Indiana, so that's why it's called the Rivalry Dash today. So
turn right onto South Harrison Street.
So that's what we're doing today. Appreciate those that are joining in, and let's have a little bit of fun today before the rains come. I don't know when the rain's coming, but it's going to be pretty soon, and they say it's going to be pretty heavy, so there's a possibility that we could have a rain delay, and if we do, we just add that to the dinner shift, whatever is not done. So, all right, let's go ahead and deliver this here, and let's see how we can add to Purdue's total.
Turn left onto Van Avenue, then turn
There are those that are happy here in Indiana for the fact that Purdue is in the Sweet 16, so... And the Sweet 16 is here in town.
Turn
so
right. Then your destination will be on the right.
We're not doing that. So we're just going to park right here in between these two cars and go that way. We're not going to do that because we don't drive in alleys, guys. That's just not something that we do here. It may be that it's a little easier, but we don't do that here because you don't know what's in alleys. So, all right, here we go. All right, I'm going to deliver this Lucky 7. I will be right back. All right. And he's right there. Okay, we just gotta find out where one is. All right, we just dropped that off, and unfortunately we got ourselves a terrible offer here, but it's all orders accepted, so we have to take it. Not very many on the shopping orders though.
Then, in 200 feet, turn right onto South Harrison Street.
Okay, so it's telling me to turn around, so I know exactly where we're going. We're going to the other one over there on Miller. So, all right, let's see if I can do that. It's going to be a little tricky, but let's see if we can do that, because it's telling me to go back this way. We're just going to do one of these numbers.
Then, in 500 feet, turn right onto South Noble Street.
So I just got to make sure that I don't get in the grass here. But we got to do one of these numbers because we're going to Miller Avenue for this over here. Okay.
Drive east on
There we go.
Avenue. Then, in 500 feet, turn right onto South Noble Street. Drive north on South Pike Street.
You wanted me to go this way, so...
Turn left onto Howard Street. Drive west on Van Avenue. Then turn right onto South Harrison Street.
Yep. Okay, I know where we're going, so I'll just turn that off because I know exactly where we're going. I know where this place is, so. Okay. Well, we're just going to go do a small little shopping order, even though it's a terrible offer. But we're in a contest. It's all orders accepted, so that's how all contests are. All orders accepted. I know there's a lot of those out there that'll say, how come you're taking every order? You're just making all dashers look bad by taking orders like that. Well, it's not like I want to, but I do because it's a contest. But even if it wasn't a contest, if my acceptance rate would be at 90%, I would still have to take it, because now, depending on your market, and my market's one of them, if you go below 90%, then you're in gold, and I can't do gold right now. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. With the W-2 that I have, and there's times that, if spots are open, I want to be able to click Dash Now and not have to schedule it. It's a lot easier for me. I know for a lot of people, that you say, well, you get better offers when you're not platinum and all that. I mean, it's, I'm not knocking anybody for saying that. If that's the case, that's the case for them. But for me, it's a little different. I have to have platinum. I just have to, for my W-2, for the way it is. I mean, because of the hours that I work, if there's a time that I need to get something, or if there's a slot open to where it's really good before I go to my W-2, I want to be able to hit Dash Now. I don't want to have to schedule it, because there's times when it's busy and times when it isn't. And this is Sunday. Saturday and Sunday are grab bag days. Ooh, we got something going on here, guys. So I'm gonna wait here to see where he's going. Is he going straight? Yep. All right. Yep. Okay, we're gonna go up here to Dollar General. We're going shopping. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, let's go shopping at the Dollar General. See if I can get being here, I don't know, but let's see if I can get my shopping rate a little better. I just hope that they have everything that they want here, because a lot of times at these Dollar Generals, you always have to substitute because they don't have half the stuff the customer wants. All right, guys, I will be right back. I'm going to go shop real quick. I'm here, so let me see exactly what it is they need. Just two things. Well, yeah, I'll need a basket. But it's only two things, but multiples. All right, I'll be right back. All right, 2 aisle shopping. That's how it's done. All right. Okay. All right, that's gonna go a little bit. Okay, I know. So all I gotta do is get back on. I know exactly how to do this, guys. All right, let me go take care of this real quick. Okay. So I gotta get back on Harrison Street. But it might be faster to go the way I'm about to go. So let's just see what it says. All right, let's go. Okay, we're gonna plug this up real quick. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, guys. We're on our way to delivering off this real easy Dollar General order. Real easy. Okay, let's see what way it's going to tell me to go. Because it's way down there on State Road 9.
Drive southwest on Miller Avenue, State Road 44 for 1 mile.
Yeah, it's telling me to go there. Okay. Yeah, where we're going is halfway towards Flat Rock. So kind of have an idea where the house might be, because I think I've delivered this place before. I don't know if it's that far down or not, but we'll see. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, I figured it was going to take me this way. Well, we welcome those of you that, two that are in here. We're doing the Purdue Dash today. It's all about rivalries and respecting those that are your rivals, even though you may not like each other, but you do have to respect one another. And that's what this is all about today. See, this is the Purdue Dash. Even though I went to Indiana, I still have respect for Purdue because they have a good team and a good coach. And even though Indiana's not in the tournament and Purdue is, I can still root them on because they're part of the Big Ten. So it's how we do things around here. That's what what I think is best. It's sportsmanship. And it's basically what we're talking about today is sportsmanship. And, good sportsmanship is going to get you far. Poor sportsmanship is not. And recently, with a lot of the rivalry games that I've seen prior to the, like in football and basketball, I've been a little disappointed. So, because there's been a lot of poor sportsmanship between rivalry teams, and that's not how it's supposed to be. I mean, you may not like one another, but you certainly have to respect one another, and that's how we do things here, guys. I mean, I have a lot of respect for Purdue. I have a lot of respect for their coach, for the way their team is, and for the way they've been, the way that they play the game. And I've always had respect for them for the way they play the game and how they're coached. And, if you have a team that's pretty well coached, you got to have respect for them and for the players who play for them. And during those times, between the Bob Knight and Gene Katie games, they did. I mean, there were times they probably, weren't the best of friends or anything like that, but they did respect one another. They did respect each other as coaches, and they did respect their respective teams. And that's what class is all about. Nobody said anything bad about anyone else. It's just that, it's just how you play the game. It's just how you play the game. It's that way with dashing. It's that way with being in school, for whatever the thing may be. There's rivalries out here, even in dashing, guys. I mean, there is. I mean, you may not think that there is. I mean, when everybody's out doing lives and things like that, and, in dashing, there might be a little bit of rivalries here. But, to be honest, we're all in the same, we're all in this together. I mean, that's the way I look at it. Just because, someone does better than me, or someone has a better place where they live or anything like that, I mean, I'm not jealous of it. I respect it because, even though I'm just trying to better myself, I'm not trying to compete like someone else and be just like them, because you can't be like someone else. Everyone has their own way of doing things. And, it's the same way with dashing or sports or anything. It's just how it is. Okay, so we're going to go, see, it still says 8 minutes, so it's probably not going to really be that far down there, but it is on the way towards Flat Rock. So, I mean, I used to live near the Flat Rock area, so, and that's the road that I usually came from when I lived near that area to come to my W-2. So I don't have to do that anymore because, well, I live in Shelbyville now and not up that way. So there will be a time to where there will be, it probably will be somewhere the second week of April or something like that. I will do a reminiscence day of the day of when I first started being a dasher and going live on YouTube, when I used to live up there and doing my 3 places that I dash from, Franklin, Edinburgh, and Columbus. I'll take a day and dash in all 3 of those areas so that you guys can, we can reminisce together on that. So I think that'll be a fun day. April's going to be kind of a fun month because there's some things that I'll be doing on that month, because this tournament should be over, and then we can do some other stuff that could make it a little bit more interesting than what this tournament has been. But I mean, don't get me wrong, I love doing this tournament. I love being able to represent all the schools in a dash, see who does well, because I've got a giveaway coming up, and I want to see who wins, because whoever wins the big dance, if it's any of these schools, then there's more money that's going to be given out. So I think Purdue has a chance to get up there just like they were last year. So we'll see. So does Michigan. Michigan's got a pretty good score right now, and they still have to do their second part of their tiebreaker dash against Penn State. Penn State put up $21. So let's see what Michigan will do. And remember, any other ties that go along throughout the, they will be broken. Because last week we had Oregon tie Wisconsin, so there's going to be a dash off there. So, all right, 6 minutes it says. All right, I know exactly. Okay. So, yeah, it's not that far. I mean, it's all right, And all I got to do is just come back here and turn on that street, and I'm just still in the heart of Shelbyville. So so it's not as far as I thought it was. So that's a good thing. I mean, it's still far, but not as far as I thought it was. So, But this road right here, guys, I came down every day. I came down this road every day to go to my W-2. Took about 35 minutes from where I live to get to my W-2, but this was the road that I took. And, you know, it's a nice little scenic drive. Instead of getting on the highway and then taking another road, this was the way I came. And it was a nice little scenic ride every single day. If it was nighttime, though, and there was some inclement weather or snow, yeah, it was kind of a challenge, because this road was kind of put on the second burner as far as being plowed and everything. So, but it was all right. But I do enjoy this. I did enjoy this, and still do. So, all right, let's go and deliver this. Okay, so it still says I got 4 minutes. So it's probably going to have me turn to get off the road, so that, you know, because this is a state highway, so it's probably going to tell me to turn in someone's driveway so I can be off the road to deliver it. So, okay, it still says I got about 2 miles to go, so that's fine. All right. Well, I appreciate you all being here for this Purdue Dash. I mean, normally I am not on at this time. Usually I'm around 10 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. But as you can see, it's kind of dreary out here, and we got weather coming, so we got some rain coming, so, and they say it's going to be heavy at times, so there may be some delays today. So, you know, if that's the case, then that's one of the reasons why I came out early, just in case it does do that. I mean, we do have 40 degrees right now. There's some places up north, I think they're getting a little snow, so yeah, it's still March. You don't know what you're going to get. So you don't know if you're going to get rain, snow, or whatever. March is March. You don't know what you're going to get. So, and that's just your typical weather. I mean, April too. You know, sometimes, you know, there's been snowy days in April too. And there was one winter that I remember not too long ago to where it snowed like 4 days in April. So, yeah. I mean, weather is always crazy at this time. You're going to have ups and downs. We've had tornadoes lately too. I mean, in the Columbus area where I used to dash, they had a really terrible tornado, and it wasn't near Columbus, but it was in the county where Columbus is, and it was a little bit further northwest or southwest from where Columbus was. And it was a pretty devastating tornado too. I think it was a 2 or something like that, a category 2, something like that. I don't know what they call it, but it's a category 2. So, but anyway, we're about to go deliver this here, guys. And as you can see, it is sprinkling a little bit. So that tells you right there, the rain is on the way. Yep, the rain is on the way. Well, let's just see how hard it gets. Let's see. Hello there, Sally. Welcome in. Hey, I apologize for not being in that yesterday. I mean, I was dashing, and I had a lot of pizza orders, and was calling customers about stuff that wasn't there. So yeah, it was quite busy last night for me, Sally. I would have been there, but I just, you know, I couldn't even chime in. It was, you know, it was kind of like that. There were a lot of pizza orders last night. So yeah, I mean, I know you'll have more, and you know, I'll be bringing more people to that, so that we can double that 120 that you got, you know, and then you can do your 200 dance. So yeah, but anyway, I was happy that my Blazing Life, Dana, she got her 500 the other day, and you know, she didn't know about it until I said something about it. So she saw my post, and she was, okay, we're right here. Is this the, okay, I guess I turned in this little area. Okay. Oh, there's
Continue for a quarter mile.
So there's 2 houses down here. Okay, I've never known when to have it, so you can participate. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, things, okay, they're having me go straight, then I have me turn over in that house. Okay, so it's probably that second house right there. That's what it's looking like. Yeah. All right. But yeah, Sally, I mean, I would, you know, at some point when you know, the more subscribers you get, the more your channel broadens. So, okay, I guess I'm continue. It's not this house. I guess it's on down. So,
In 300 feet,
you work way too much, though. Well, but I kind of have to, though, because And part of the reason, Sally, is because of 2013. I do work a lot, but it's because of 2013. And 2013 was just a horrible year for me, and I got so far behind. So tell me to go here. Okay, and then I just go out that way.
5437 South State Road 9,
okay.
Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left.
And he's right here.
5437 South State Road 9.
All right.
Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
All right. All right, guys, I'm going to go and deliver this real quick, and I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, that really was a terrible order, guys. But it got their point. Just be sure to take care of yourself in the process using all caps you can read. Well, I mean, you don't have to do that, but yeah. Hey, what we got here? All right. Terrible offer, but see, I'm far away from Fairland, so yeah, so that's fine. We'll just go ahead and 23. Yeah, it's into Fairland, so I mean, I'm kind of far away from there, so that's all right. You know, Fairland is a part of Shelbyville, so you know, it's all orders accepted. I mean, it's a terrible offer, but you know, I guess. But yeah, I'm way far away from the interstate, so yeah. And here comes the rain, guys. Here comes the rain. Yeah, but Sally, 2013 was pretty much is when I hit the bottom. And you know, because I lost that job and I was catching up from you know, child support and things like that. And yeah, that was a pretty horrid year for me, was 2013. And you know, I got so far behind and stuff because I didn't have a job for pretty much 7 to 8 months, and I got so far behind, you know, that I've been playing catch up ever since, and it hasn't been easy. And that's why I've been working so much, is to try to at least get myself to where I can you know, put money away for savings and things like that. Yeah. Thank you very much, Sally. Yeah, appreciate you all being here. You know, the rain is on the way, guys. You know, there was a beautiful sunrise that I had earlier, but then the clouds came in. Yeah, I don't know how much rain we're going to get, but it's not looking pretty right now. So, all right. Yeah, I got a little ways to get up there to Fairland because nobody wants it. But DoorDash has figured out that hey, you know, hey, we'll just give it to DJ. You know, they're probably watching my broadcast and hearing me say, "Oh, it's all orders accepted. So if there's somebody that needs to take the order, well, no one else wants it, so we'll just give it to DJ because DJ's all orders accepted. So you know, he's dumb enough to take it, so we'll just give it to him." It's not like I'm being dumb enough to take it. It's the fact that, you know, I'm in a contest where it's all orders accepted. And plus, if my acceptance rate was at 90%, I would take it then too, because I can't go below 89 because I would, you know, can't go below 90 on acceptance rate, because if I do, yeah, then I'm gold, and I'm not going to do gold right now. I just can't, not with my W-2 the way it is. Okay, well, the rain's picking up a little bit here, so I mean, if it stays like this, I mean, if the rain is like this, it's not going to be too bad. But if it gets harder than this, then we're probably going to have a delay. Because I don't deliver in heavy rain. I just don't. But they said it would be heavy at times, depending on where you are. So, but yeah, this isn't, I really don't like going up this far. I mean, but, you know, nobody wants to go up to Fairland to get this, but Fairland is a part of the Shelbyville district, so you got to take it. Not all orders accepted. So, but anyway, yeah, she said we had years we were on the bottom and even beneath the sludge of bottom fevers. Well, yeah, I mean everyone kind of seems to go through that. Okay, well, slow down a little bit. Maybe the farther south you go, the worse it is. Okay. I'm hoping that's the case, because they did say a lot of the heavy rain was going to be south of here, and that's what I'm kind of hoping. So, but yeah, it was getting a little concerning driving there through there. But yeah, I mean, I had been at that job for 9.5 years. All I needed was 6 more months, and then I would have had a pension from the company that I worked for. All I needed was 6 more months. But the problem was the company wanted to take $2 an hour away from everyone because they were falling on hard times. And there were 2 unions. There was the Teamsters union that the trucks were a part of, and then there was the bakery confectionery union. And both unions had to agree at the for the $2 pay cut. Well, the Teamsters agreed to do it, even though they didn't want to do it. They, you know, unfortunately had agreed to that. I mean, you know, they, you know, didn't like the idea of losing $2 an hour, but they wanted to keep their jobs. So they went ahead and said, okay, we'll accept that. However, the union that I was in, the Bakers Union, they said, absolutely not. I said, you will either keep us where you're at, you know, where we're at, or you just shut the doors. We will not take that offer. So, needless to say, you know, the very next day when the president of the union said we weren't going to do that, the very next day, you know, they announced that they were closing the doors of the company I worked for. The very next day, they told everybody, don't even bother coming back to work. So, there you have it. It wasn't really, I don't think, a greed thing or anything like that, but I mean, it was rough work what we were doing, and, you know, the Bakers Union said no. I said, you're not even paying us enough as it is, and yet you want to take $2 an hour away from us? I don't think so. You know, but they did. So, they were going to, but they said no, so we all lost our jobs the very next day. And the unemployment line for that company, well, there was a lot of people that worked for that company, so, yep. You can put 2 and 2 together. That's exactly what happened. So, I really didn't have a whole lot of skills, and because I didn't have a whole lot of skills, well, it took me a while to try to find a job. It took me a long time. And I finally didn't get a job until October of that next year. That's how long it took. I mean, it didn't matter what I was doing. I mean, even going through, you know, a job in the same thing that I was doing, they said no to all those who worked for that company because of what the company did. They said, oh no, we're not going to hire those people that work for that company, that work for that union. No, we won't hire them. No, they're selfish and greedy because they didn't want to take that $2 pay cut. No, we won't hire you. You know, I mean, they can't really, you know, it's not really, you know, lawful and really legal to do that. But in everybody's minds, they think that's what happened, because everyone that I tried to get, they said no to me. You know, they asked, were you a part of the union? And, you know, they said no. If I never got hired to any of those in the similar, you know, for a similar thing, they said no. Every single one of them. And when I talked to my caseworker and told them that, and they said, well, what do you do? You know, I mean, what do? I mean, you're trying to collect unemployment, and if these people are saying no, even though you got experience, I mean, they don't have any, in this state, they don't have to give you a reason why they don't hire you. They don't have to give you a reason in this state. They can just say, nope, we're not hiring you, and that's it. They don't have to give a reason. Even if, my caseworker was to call them and ask them, I said, what's the reason? They don't have to give a reason. They just said, we're just not hiring him. What do you do? And I had to do that for, I went through that for months. I didn't have enough skills, and therefore, I had to go through October till I got a job, but it was in July when finally all my funds ran out, and I couldn't my lease was up at the at my apartment, and I just told them, I said, I can't be here anymore. And that's when I ended up in a shelter. It was because I could not keep my apartment, couldn't afford the payments. I mean, at least I was able to get through my lease, for some of the money that I'd saved up, but that was all depleted. That was absolutely all depleted, and there was nothing I could do. So I had to be in the shelter for a while. And then finally, I said, being in that shelter, I mean, I was there for Thanksgiving. I was there for Thanksgiving. I was there for Christmas. And if you're not with your family, it's hard. I mean, they don't allow you to go anywhere because they have strict rules there. I mean, when I had to do that, my freedom was gone. I had to live by someone else's rules. And it was hard. It was really, really hard. But you gotta do what you gotta do, But I finally, after a while, I finally got a better job. And, then after I got a better job, come the next year, because at the beginning of the year, I said January 1st, when I was doing the job, January 1st of 2014, I said, okay, things have got to get better. So that's when I played the Howard Jones song, Things Can Only Get Better. And I played that January 1st. And lo and behold, yes, it did happen. I got a better job, okay, and that better job led to another better job later on. So things did end up getting better. But even though things did get better as far as work is concerned and things like that, I still had to play major catch up, and I still am. Because, the time, my daughter's mother, when I said exactly what happened and I was trying to say, she goes, well, not having a job, getting laid off is not an excuse, to not pay your child support. And so, I mean, I had to, I didn't know exactly what to do. I mean, I had to dip into every single bit of my savings to take care of that, because I wasn't going to go through all that either. So my savings was totally depleted. And then finally my daughter became of age, and I didn't have to worry about that anymore. So when she graduated high school, that ended. So, and that year, 2013, that was the year she graduated high school. And once she graduated, that ended it. So, but even so, that was rough. But 2014 came, then things got a little better, and I started trying to get ahead. But I've been playing catch up for what now, 12 years? I mean, it takes that long to get caught up because, you got behind on bills and things like that. And it's when you hit the bottom like that, it's going to take you a long time to catch up unless you run into a millionaire, which I hadn't done. but you got to go with the flow. I mean, sometimes things happen that are beyond your control, and that's exactly what happened beyond your control. But when there's greed and things, when there's greed, in the corporate, or somebody wants to take something from you, but somebody stands up and says no, and then you lose your job on account of that, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, that's just the way it was. But anyway, I got over it, and now it's back to, I'm trying to get caught up, and, that's one of the reasons why I'm doing this. I mean, it's not easy to go out and do this every day and be out in this traffic and all that, doing all this dashing and everything. But, when you've been playing catch up for 12 years trying to get yourself ahead again so you can have a decent retirement, well, you got to do what you got to do. And
continue for 3 miles.
But now I'm starting to put stuff in savings again, which is what I'm doing with this dashing, because that's what I do. I use it for vacations and things like that. So, yeah. But guys, when you hit the bottom, when you're at the bottom of the barrel financially, or you just, something happens to you so drastic, you don't know what to do next. When you lose your freedom on account of someone else's greed, what do you do? Honestly, what do you do? Well, I had to do a lot. But anyway, here we go. Now we're on 74, and at least the rain is light. I'm glad it's not heavy being on here. So, but that was a long trip from where that customer was going up this way for not so good money. But this is how dashing is, and even though it was a very terrible offer, long miles, no one else wanted this order. So, and because it's all orders accepted for a contest, I had no choice but to take it. And I'm not doing it to try to make all dashers look bad. I'm not doing it to, because I want to do it. I'm doing it because, it's necessary for a contest. And if my acceptance rate was at 90%, I would have taken it then too, because I cannot go down to 89, because I cannot do gold right now. I just cannot do it. Not with the W-2 that I have. And I want to be able to dash now when it's available. That's the only reason why I like platinum. Yes, it has its bad things, also has its good, but the only reason I want to keep platinum is because of dash now. That's it. Dash now and dash whenever I want. That's the only reason why I want to keep it. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. Because everybody is now bragging, well, I have a 1% or a 2% or 3%, because I don't take orders like that. Any dasher who does, is dumb as a box of rocks. You can feel that way if you want to.
In 1 mile,
okay?
exit 109.
Just because you don't do it, it's like someone at my job used to say, and he said it all the time, somebody got to do it, and I know that there's a lot of dashers who say, well, if nobody took that order, then that person wouldn't get delivered. Well, yes. What they usually do is, like, if there was no dasher decided to take an order, then they would keep upping the keep upping the rate to where you would pick it up, without the tip and stuff. What they call that. So they would up the base pay. They would up the base pay just to make sure that somebody would end up taking it. I remember one time there was an order that I took in Edinburgh where the base pay was $9. The base pay was $9, and nobody took the order because they didn't like where the house was. But I ended up taking it that day because I liked the $9, but I saw it. It was all base pay. That's all it was. I can only imagine how many dashers turned that order down to get it up to a $9 base pay, because they raise it a quarter for every time it's declined. Or if all dashers decline it, then they raise it a quarter. Then if the cycle keeps on going and keeps on going and keeps on going, then they raise it up so much to which, if it's all declined and nobody ends up taking it, then finally it gets to a number like $9. And so I ended up taking it. I was just so shocked when I saw that $9 base pay. Never seen $9 base pay on anything. I don't care what it was. Even back in the old days when I first started, I never saw a $9 base pay. Now Uber Eats will do that sometimes, as I've seen Dashing Across America with Chuck. I've seen him, take a base pay of $30 because he's the only Uber Eats driver down there in Folkston, Georgia. And he'll take that, because he's the only driver there. I mean, he'll decline it and decline it and decline it until they finally decide, you know what, okay, we'll make it worth your while to take it. And that's what they did in Edinburgh for me, for that customer. They made it worthwhile for me to take by giving me a $9 base pay, because everybody else turned it down because they didn't like where the house was. And I agree. I mean, where the house was, I didn't like it either. It had a really bad driveway in it, a driveway that, had a bunch of holes in it, like old chuck holes, and, people didn't want to go in that driveway because it might ruin their car. So I can see, I said, I'm not, knocking someone for the way they take care of their house or they don't take care of the way of their house, because some, if they work, many hours and stuff, maybe they don't have time to do that. Okay. And, everybody does what they feel they need to do. And just because, there are other measures that don't take it, they don't see the other side of the coin. There's always assumptions made, and they really don't see the other side of the coin. And that's the problem these days. If you don't see that other side and you just make assumptions, you might be assuming the wrong thing. I mean, I give everybody the benefit of the doubt until I see beyond a shadow of a doubt, that there's something shady about the whole thing. That's just the way you got to be. Hello there, tribe. Welcome in. Yeah, doing the Purdue Dash today, tribe. Yeah, doing the Purdue Dash. Got a terrible order here. It's all orders accepted. It's a terrible order. I mean, I was at a customer's house close to Flat Rock, and I had to come all the way up here to Fairland from there, about 20 miles away, to get up here to take this order. I mean, it's a terrible offer, and I know every dasher in the world would say, oh, this guy's real stupid for driving that far to take that order. I mean, he's making all dashers look bad. I mean, he's a moron for taking that order. I said, well, feel what you want to feel. I'm not doing it because I want to do it. I'm in a contest. It's all orders accepted, and that's just the way it is, Yeah, well, yeah, it is raining a little bit, and I went on earlier today. I came on a little bit earlier than I usually do because there is rain on the way, and it is raining a little bit, and I don't know how hard it was going to rain. So I went on early just in case I had to do a rain delay, because if it rains too hard, I ain't doing it. Hello, Angela. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here, Angela. Yeah, you're out delivering on a live as well. Well, I appreciate you being here. I didn't know that you were live. I didn't probably when I didn't see that you were live at the time, but I appreciate you stopping by. And I'm about to go in this Dollar General here and pick up an order. Yeah, Angela, this is an absolutely terrible offer that I'm doing here. But it's all orders accepted. And, it's a Dollar General order. You got to do what you got to do. All right. Well, before I do that, let me do this for you because, I don't know why you got gray. So we're going to put you back to blue here. So, all right, there you go. Well, I hope that you make some good money today, Angela. And if I, get a chance, if it does rain real hard, I will definitely stop by your live and say hi. All right. Well, I'm going to go in here, guys, and go pick up this Dollar General order while the rain is slowed down, and I shall return. All right, that wasn't a bad shopping order. It was a little, yeah. I only had to make one substitution. The one thing the customer was going to be okay with it. They said, you know, the note on there said, you know, if they don't have that type of coffee, don't worry about it. Every time I go there, they don't have it. So, you know, that's why I gave you some substitution. So at least they're good about it. All right. Okay, I have no idea where this is. So it's never been to this part of Fairland, guys. So let's just see what we're doing here. The rain is light. That's okay. You know, they even play in this light in baseball. Okay. So, all right. I mean, they will play in light rain and baseball. When it gets heavy, of course, they will put it under delay. And if it gets too heavy here, then I'll put this dash under delay. So, but let's just see. Right now, it's okay. All right, where are we going here? Never seen, know this place is? How far are we?
Drive west on West Carey Street for 3 miles. Drive east on West Carey Street. Then, in 700 feet, turn left onto Mulberry Street.
Okay. I think it's wanting me to go, okay, I'm not sure yet. It's still, I think it wants me to go the other way. It's 13 minutes away. How's that? All right, let me go here and see what it tells me I got to do. Hold on. Okay, it wanted me to originally go that way to begin with. All right.
Drive west on West Carey Street for 3 miles.
Oh, all right. I could have gone the other way and, you know, gotten on the highway and going up towards that way, but I think it's probably better to go this way because I think that was kind of going a little out of the way. I think that's one of the reasons why I wanted me to go over this way. All right, guys. Well, we're here in Fairland right now. Let's just hope the signal stays okay because a lot of times I have signal issues, especially signal issues, you know, can get a little bit, you know, can be a little rough, but we'll just see. Sorry about the wipers. It is raining a little bit, so. But anyway, it's all good. Let's just go deliver this. I mean, this was just an absolute terrible offer. Scale. All right. Yeah, there's no dasher who wanted this offer. No dasher. I mean, the shopping wasn't all that bad. It was just too much driving. It was too much. Not really worth it. So, well, it is a little bit, it is past the 10 o'clock hour. So, what we're just going to keep, so what's going to end up happening after this is delivered off, we're just going to go ahead and start again at, you know, we're just going to go on and keep on going because the rule is if you go after 10, then usually time is deducted. But in a case like this, though, because of it being rain, I might as well just start another dash and just go on all the way till 1 o'clock. So we'll just do it from 7 to 1, 6 hours. So that's probably what we'll end up doing. Because I have no idea how long, you know, how heavy this rain is going to get today. I have no idea. So, but it's already 10:15, and I would have started again at 10:30 today because because my original, because of the rain, I was going to schedule it from 7 to 10 and then 10:30 to 1:30. But under the circumstances, because I'm so far out, I'm probably just going to go on ahead and, you know, as soon as I get back to town, just take a short break, and as soon as I get back to town, just start back up again. Because I can't start a dash when I'm way out here. So, because I mean, this is way out, guys. I mean, here, where I was, you know, I delivered, I mean, it was still the outskirts of Shelbyville, but it was on the way to Flat Rock, which was south. And here it had north just to pick up this order here and then drive it all the way up here northwest. So, okay. So this road right here that I'm on, you can get up on the interstate. So, But the interstate is 3 miles from where that was. I mean, it might seem a little faster, but I was going to go way out of the way to get to the interstate. When they wanted me to originally go this way, it'd be faster for me to get to this road from here rather than taking the interstate up there. In fact, no, it's actually not 3 minutes, it's actually 6 minutes. So that would have taken me out of the way and cost me more time. So, but anyway, here we go, guys. And the signal, I mean, I'm surprised the signal is keeping on going. Maybe the rain is helping with that. I don't know. Because usually the signal is bad out here. It usually is. It's really terrible. Nice little creek that's over here to my left. I mean, I can't really show it to you, but here it is a little bit there, if you can see it. Probably can't. But it's a nice little creek. When I think of the road that I'm on is London Road. And when I think of London, I think of a particular gig tuber that everyone needs to watch and subscribe to, and that's Dashing Womble. Dashing Womble, yes, he is very close to 1,000, and he needs watch hours, and he needs. I think the last I saw that he needed was like 29 subscribers. So get the word out for Dashing Womble. You know, let's get him to where he is. He's been working really hard over the last few years to get his channel where it is now, and he's almost there. So let's see if we can gather up some troops and get him there so that he can get his monetization, because he could use monetization right now for the things that he's going through. So yeah, he's had a lot of issues last year with vehicles and things like that, and some monetization would be really good for Dashing Womble right now. So let's see what we can do to help him get there. So yeah, Dashing Womble. So let's keep that in mind, guys. All right. Says I'm only 4 minutes away. Yeah, I've never really been on this road. I think I was on this road one time to come out here to deliver to someone, but I don't think I was out this far. But I know this road here leads to the interstate. Yeah, now we got a little issue out here, so okay. Yep, here we go. Yeah, that's why I do not like coming to Fairland, because I have that issue with that when I'm live. I have issues in Fairland. I just don't like that. I just don't. Still says I got 3 minutes. Okay. Well, I welcome those of you that are here. We're doing the Purdue Dash right now. We're in Fairland delivering a Dollar General order. Hello, Half Empty. Welcome in. I saw you on someone's live yesterday. I'm trying to remember who it was. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, this is the Purdue Dash here today. It's all about rivalries and respecting those that are your rivals. Even though you may not like each other, you do have to respect one another, and that's what we're here doing. The reason why I'm calling it Rivalries is because it's Purdue's Dash, and I went to Indiana, so rivalries big time. So yeah, here in the state. So that's one of the reasons why I'm doing it today. I mean, I do respect the fact that Purdue is in the Sweet 16 and back here in town. So yeah, all right. So it's going to make me go down a, let's see.
Turn right onto Shady Acres Park.
Oh, is this a, oh, okay, I was here, okay. So I can turn right here and go back. Yeah, I was in this trailer park once before.
700 feet, turn right.
Yeah, okay, I remember this. I was in this trailer park once. I just don't remember who it was I delivered to, though. Okay. Well, I appreciate you being here, Half Empty. I really do. I said I try to be as entertaining as I can be, like some of the others.
Turn right.
And
at 210 Creekside Park.
yeah, it was Fran's live, I believe, that I saw you.
Will be on the right.
Yeah, I think it was Fran's live where I saw you. Okay, I think maybe this is a person that I delivered before. I think.
10 Creekside Park, Maryland, Indiana 46126.
Yeah, it was this person.
Customer requested leave.
there. Yeah, I remember this house, and I remember that car.
Put on porch
Okay.
tie.
Okay. Put on porch tie. Okay. Either Mary's or Dashing Womble. I said Peach. I don't know. I saw you somewhere. It might have been Peach. Yeah. It might have been Peach. Because, I mean, I kind of stopped by there yesterday. I mean, I was delivering last night when she was on. I mean, I had a lot of pizza orders, so I really couldn't stay on anybody's live because I was delivering pizza orders. So, yeah, pizza orders were really busy last night because of the tournament. All right, let me go deliver this, guys. I do remember this house, so they want it on a porch tie. I mean, I hope it doesn't get rained on too much. So, all right, I'll be right back while I go deliver this.
The customer requested you.
All right, yeah, that's where I think I saw you. Half Empty was on Peach's live yesterday. I think that's where I saw you. But yeah, I think that's where I saw you because anyway, I mean, I visited several lives yesterday while I was out, but I couldn't stay in any of them. Really, I couldn't really stay much because you know, I had pizza deliveries galore last night because of the tournament being on. So that's what that was. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. It still says that I'm still dashing, but I'm so far away that I mean, I didn't ask for an extension or anything, but because I'm so far away, it's gonna take me a little bit to get there. So I'm not gonna count the time. So I mean, it's 20 after. So I am not gonna count the time that I take to go back there. So I'm not going to do that. So I could get out that way, but I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going to go out where I came in here. So yeah, I'm not going to get lost in an area that I've never been in before. So that's not going to happen. Okay. I mean, I've been in this trailer park before. So, and I've delivered to that person before. So I remember the house. I remember the car that was in the driveway. I don't remember that Benjamin Franklin truck being there though at the time because I think it was during the week and they were probably working. But I do remember that. I do remember that car that was in the driveway. So yeah, so that's how I remember who it was. All right, so we're gonna head back towards town, and we're not gonna count the time. Yeah, we're not gonna count the time to restart the dash, so we're not going to do that. So excuse me on that. Okay, well, I'm going to have to see now that it's raining. I'm going to have to turn this off, and I'm going to have to put this on and raise the temperature a little bit. Yeah, just to all right, here we go, guys. All right, here we go, heading back. Turn that up just a little bit. Okay, we're gonna get headed back to the interstate and head back to town and get ready to start part 2 of the dash today. Right now, at this time, 10, so it is a little after 10. So I would say around 10 o'clock, between 7 and 10, Purdue has. So The goal for the day is to try to get 172. I mean, Sundays, there are days that you could pretty much do it, especially if there was a lot of people last night. I wanted to go live last night, but I kind of really wasn't in the mood to go live last night because there was a lot of negativity at my W2 on Friday night, and a lot of stuff that happened there, stuck with me, and I just didn't feel like going live, and I just didn't think that, I just didn't think it was really I just wasn't in the chipper mood that I can be in when I go live. I just wasn't feeling it last night. Yeah, 172 is a good goal. Well, half empty. Here's what actually happened. Okay, 2 Sundays ago, that was the Nebraska Dash, and I made 172 that night. And then Thursday night of the next week, that was the Rutgers. The Thursday of the next week, that was the Rutgers Dash, and Thursdays are good in my area. See, that dash was 172 also. So there's a tie between those 2 teams for the lead. So whenever there's a tie, then I go to Rushville to break those ties. So any tie that there is with any teams, it's done in Rushville for 2 hours, and it adds to their total. And as long as there's ties, it keeps adding to their totals until finally there's somebody who's pulled ahead. So, but I had 2 172s in on a Sunday, 2 weeks ago Sunday, and then again, let's see, yeah, okay, I go this way, okay, that's right, yeah, so then I get on the highway, so yeah, so I go on the highway this way, yeah, all right, here we go. But yeah, it was actually the 2 long dashes in a row, 172 on Sunday, 172 on Thursday, so, but that's the goal. You want to get 173 to break the lead, to take the lead. Okay, and that's one of the reasons why I was enjoying doing these dashes, because we're talking about rivalries here. Okay, I did a dash a while back where I did an Ohio State in 2.5. So that's what I had to do, make $58 in 2.5 hours. So that's what I had to do, make $58 in 2.5 hours. Well, on that live, the second live of Michigan, it came down to the last 10 minutes, and I needed $8 to tie Cincinnati. Yeah, it's down this way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. So we're going this way. Yeah, all right. So they needed $8 to tie, and then I was in Fairland too at the time. I mean, the most unopportune time for me to be anywhere was Fairland needing $8 to tie that team. Well, what did I actually end up doing? It came on the screen, and it was the most exciting thing that I saw. There happened to, the next order that came, it was from a Taco Bell. I mean, I had to pick it up at the beginning of, right around the north side of Shelbyville to bring back to Fairland, but it was $10. It was $10. Right at the last minute, Michigan took the lead over Ohio State. So, and I had made $60 in 2.5 hours, which I never ever do. Never ever do. Hello there. I don't know what country you're from or what language you're speaking, but I appreciate you being here. I thank you for joining. This is the Purdue Dash here, guys. Purdue Dash, all about rivalries today, and it's what it is. Respecting your rivals, regardless of where you what rivalry it is, whether it's a rival of a school, rivalry at your job, or rivalry, even sibling rivalry in your family. There's rivalries everywhere. It's inevitable. You can't get past them. So, but anyway, we're heading back towards towards Shelbyville right now. It still says that I'm actually dashing, to which I really shouldn't be, because I had scheduled the dash to end at 10 o'clock, but they said I'm still dashing. So when I get back to town, I'm going to shut it off for a few minutes and resume it later on. The time that I just delivered that and the time to going back is not going to count, because I never did ask for the dash to I never did ask for it to extend. So while there's no cars around me, I'm just going to go on ahead and end it right now because it should have ended. Okay, so right now that's what Purdue has at this point. And I'll get back to town and restart it. Probably go ahead and start at 11 o'clock and work until 2. So that's what we're going to do. Okay. And right now it says that it's not busy, so we'll just wait until then. We'll just drive in the rain on the way back. But I appreciate all of you that are here watching this today. It's it's not $52 in 3 hours. It's not fantastic, but that's basically what I average. I mean, I lost a lot of time today on driving, especially that last order that I took. It was horrible order, but I took it because it's a contest, all orders accepted, and that's just the way it is. So, all right, well, let's head on back to town and get out of the rain, hopefully. Yeah, this rain is just hope if it's like this, it's not too bad, but if it gets heavier, then we might have to extend the dinner shift. We'll just see. Right now, let's just enjoy the ride back to Shelbyville, and we will resume. All right, it says that it's pink now. Yeah, it's not really the best to be on the highway when it's raining, because especially if it hadn't really rained. Okay. Probably going to get off at this exit here first, I think. No, I can't get off at this exit because that's Fairland Road. No, I'm not doing that. I still got 3 miles to go. I'm not getting off at that exit, I know that. All right, welcome in here. Yeah, we're dashing in the rain today here. Yeah, dashing in the rain. Just got through delivering a Dollar General order in Fairland, and we're heading back towards Shelbyville now. That was deep in Fairland where I delivered that, so I'm going to get off at the next exit when I get to the Shelbyville exit, because it's still Fairland here, and there's not really a whole lot that happens here, and I don't want to be on the highway too much in the rain, because there's some people that have a little bit of difficulty driving in the rain, especially on the highway. So yeah, we're just going to wait till we get back to town and start it then. But yeah, we're doing the Purdue dash right now. When that dash ended, they had $52. So they got their work cut out for them in the next 5 hours to make $120 a little over $120 to catch the leaders at the leaderboard. That would be Nebraska and Rutgers at 173. So that's the number to catch to take the lead. So let's see what Purdue does. I mean, they're doing well in the tournament. They made the Sweet 16, and that's in town, so they have a good chance to reach the Final Four. And if they do, and they end up doing well here and get to the Final Four of the Dash, there's a chance to win some good money on my giveaway. So let's just see what happens here. But yeah, this is not the greatest weather to be dashing in, guys. Not really. But sometimes you know when you're when you got to have a little bit of extra money that you need for some things, you got to dash in all kinds of weather. Because when I was a lot younger, I used to have a paper route, and a paper route you got to deliver in everything. So what's the difference with this? So of course I was a lot younger back then. So, and that's when in Indiana, when I lived in Indianapolis, they still had the Indianapolis News back then, the evening paper. Well, they got rid of that. I believe it was 1989 when they got rid of that paper. So, or no, it was later than that. I think it was 1999 when they got rid of that paper. Yeah, I think that's when they got rid of it then. They didn't have it in 2000. I know that. Yeah, they got rid of it back then. It was either 1998 or 1999 when they got rid of the paper. So they stopped doing the news and did something else. So, all right, we're ready to get off this. Try to get off this highway because you don't want to be on the highway when there's trucks like this just blowing all this rain in your way. So. Ready to go back to dashing as soon as I get back into town. Because when you're on the highway, it makes it seem like it rains a lot harder than it is when you're not on the highway. All right, I'm going to have to put my back windshield wipers on. So, okay. Okay, I'm going to get back to the other side of town before I resume the dash because I don't want to be out here. Because if you're out here in this area, they're going to send you back to Fairwind, and I don't want to do that right now, guys. I really don't want to get back on the highway unless I absolutely have to. So, and I don't want to be in any of these places. All right. Now I'll get on the over here. And we'll get back to the other side of town before we resume. Don't ever really do a whole lot of dashing in rain like this, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Hardly ever dashing in rain. But they do say that rain brings customers because, you know, if it's raining, people don't want to get out. They want the delivery people to bring to them. So we'll see what that does. I mean, you know, you just gotta, you know, have, you know, some good stuff on to wear when you're picking it up. Just get as close to the merchant as you can to pick it up, and get as close to the customer's house as you can to pick it up, and just go ahead and deliver it while you can. And make sure that their food is pretty well protected, and especially if it's paper bags, that you've got some bags to put it in so that it doesn't, that the paper bags get wet and all the food gets wet. So, and those are Taco Bell bags and also McDonald's. So you gotta, you know, have your protection on that, because presentation is a huge thing when it comes to dashing. I'm a real big stickler when it comes to presentation. Yeah, presentation, it's inevitable. You gotta have the best presentation you can. Okay. Was that telling me that it was busy? I don't know. I don't really want to start yet. I want to wait till I get to my cluster before I turn it back on, because there has to be at least a 30-minute break. So because had I gone past 11 o'clock, there would have been no break at all, and I would have had to dash all the way till the end. I would have had to do all 8 hours. And I would have to dash all the way till 3 o'clock, all 8 hours. And, I had to do that once with the Maryland dash, and I did not like that because I had Aldi orders that made me do that. And I lost a lot of time doing that Maryland dash, do all that. And those Aldi orders, especially the second one, I lost a boatload of time on that one because the customer kept adding things to the list. And for everything that they added, it just took time away from me trying to get other orders because I went past 3 o'clock. So, but there was a review on that, the whole entire dash, and Maryland got an extra hour of time, and they upped their score big. So, just in that 1 hour. So, yeah. Okay, so this is where I'm in the area, kind of where my W2 is. So, I'm just gonna go around here and take the back way. And when I get up to that one little area close to where Applebee's and Starbucks and that are, that's probably where I will resume the dash. So it's going to be about another 10 minutes before I get there. So by that time, it'll be almost time to go ahead and start up. I mean, all the time that it took for me to get back here, that time is not going to count. So we'll just take you the back way here through Walkerville until I get back to the other side, because I don't like to be on 44. Because 44 is busy, and it is a little bit of wet streets, so, and at least it's slowed down the rain a little bit, so that's not bad. If it rains like this, it's okay to dash in, but if it gets really heavy, then there'll be a delay. So well, let's go ahead and just get back to my little cluster area, and we will restart. All right. Here we go. I haven't seen any indications of anything yet. I mean, there's a couple that are live right now. Angela stopped by to say hello to me, and I appreciate that. Yeah, Bomb City Dashing. Definitely check her channel out. Okay. It's not, I mean, steady rain like this, I can deal with. I can deal with this. It's just the real hard stuff that, will definitely cause a delay. You can still see the park real well, even though there's nobody there. This park was just built not too long ago. They play pickleball there, tennis there, they have cookouts, soccer. A lot of soccer goals out there. They have soccer practices there, so yeah, that's a nice little area. And with the nice warm weather coming, you'll be seeing a lot of people out there. So, okay, we're going to get up to this little area here. And it's going to be where I stop. It's going to kind of be close to like one of the, a building that's very similar to where just Roy Delivery stops before when he's waiting on orders. So that's where we're going to stop at to begin with, get ready to start the next dash. So it will have been 30 minutes from the time that I dropped that order off to get back here. So there was a 30-minute break. So we will be going, barring anything out of the ordinary, we will be going to 145. So we'll just go ahead and get started here. Okay, I'm going to go right close to where that truck is pulling out. We're just going to take the inside, because I do times get Starbucks orders. I've had 2 orders from Denny's today, so I'm close to a Denny's order. In fact, I was doing my little drive around here to try to get an order, and there came the Denny's order. So okay, so this is the building that I was talking about. All right, now let's go up here and we'll get ready for this next part of the dash, guys. Okay. Okay, turn that off. All right, we'll do a little simulcast here, guys. Okay, so I'm going to turn this back on. Okay, it says that I can do it now. It's pink. Okay, so we're going to dash until... All right, I don't know if it'll extend it or not, but we'll see. All right, here we are. So we've restarted. And we're going to do a little, says heavy rainfall expected this morning. Well, I haven't seen that yet, so. All right. So we're going to go ahead and, there we go. Okay, so. Okay, so I'm just going to slow that down. Thank you. Hello, Mary. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. This is the Purdue Dash today. I said your team, Michigan and Purdue, have reached the Sweet 16. So will they play each other in the Sweet 16? I don't know, Mary. We'll see. It could be interesting. So right now I'm at $52. I just started the second part of my dash. Just now clocked in for that. And we're going until going to 2 o'clock. So yeah, so I started $52 from 7 to 10. I had had some not so great offers today, and I was in a trailer park that was far away in Fairland. But hey, Fairland is a part of Shelbyville, so it's part of the district. So you gotta do what you gotta do. So, but yeah, other than that, it hasn't really been that bad. I've had a couple of I've had 2 Denny's orders today. And by the way, I've got a sunrise video I'm going to put as a short later on, because it was beautiful before the clouds came in and started bringing this stuff. So, and yeah, the temperature has just dropped. It was 40 earlier, and now it's 38. So, but once this front goes through, then the temperature is going to warm up a little bit. So I believe it's a stationary front, I think, that's going by, to where cold on one side and warm on the other. I guess that's how they say it. But yeah. All right. So we'll just sit here and wait here. We're just going to sit here for a few minutes. I'm going to go ahead and just do that here. And then we'll drive around.
I'm not the burnout puppet kind of guy.
So we just sit here for a few minutes. And then we'll go back to my original cluster.
Alright, so I'm here, but I don't understand how to check in. It's not giving me my check-in option.
So it's going to take a little bit for them to get to the leaderboard. The 2 leaders are at 173, so they need, to say the least, they need $121 to even tie. So, and they got 5 hours to do it. So I've seen stranger things happen, though. So there's all throughout this tournament, I've seen stranger things happen. So you never know. I had 2 days in a row where I made those $173. Last Sunday, not last Sunday, but 2 Sundays ago, when I was off my W-2, I made $173 then, and then that next Thursday, I made $173. So it was like 2 dashes in a row made $173 for both of those teams. So there's a tie at the leaderboard, which means there will be a dash off in Rushville later on when all the teams have gone. So anyway, after Purdue's dash, there are only 3 teams left to go. That would be Northwestern, Southern California, and Indiana. The last three that have to go. And then once all those are done, then we do the dash off ties and anything else that goes on, and then we'll have our final four. And then once we have the final four, then we'll have a giveaway, because we'll know exactly how much the giveaway is going to be. So, okay, we got something already here. Let me move this up. All right, well, I guess I got to get back on the highway to go back up there. All right, well, that's all right, though. All orders accepted, but it's Culver's. All right, let's go.
Drive north, then turn right.
I don't need you to tell me that. I know exactly how to get there. So I just don't want to, I really don't want to get on the highway to go up there, but I'm closer to the highway, so I guess I don't have a choice. Oh, well. Because it seems like it rains harder when you get on the highway, but I mean, all I got to do is turn right and turn down one street, and I'm there at Culver's. So, all right, here we go. I have just Roy delivery on for a simulcast. I want to see his monetization report to see how far he's gotten. Oh, good, I got a light here. I just hope it stays that way and get it ready to turn. Okay, really don't like the idea of having to get back on the highway, but you gotta do what you gotta do. All right, let's go ahead and put the wipers back on. Oh well, guys, you gotta do what you gotta do.
You know, the guy comes out after
So,
I check in. As soon as he gets to my car, that says to check in. So what's going on? Good morning.
all right, here we go, guys. Not keen on getting back on the highway in the rain, but hey, it's the fastest way to get there. Oh well.
This is a nice little. This is the best
Okay.
startup ride I've had. This is just a mile down the road from Walmart. It's 10 miles.
And it gets a little foggy up in this area too. Going to pick it up. Those of you that joined in, I'm picking up an order at Culver's. I have to get on the highway to do it. It is a little rainy here, but it's not too bad to where it would cause a delay, even though they say there's supposed to be heavy rain. I think the heaviest rain, was south of here. So it just came back from Fairland, and the rain was kind of steady and a little bit heavier than this, but this isn't too bad. I don't mind delivering this. So, but we're going to Culver's to pick up a Culver's order. I mean, it's not quite 11 o'clock, so it should be ready by the time I get ready to pick it up. So, $7 going 6 miles. Well, I mean, it's 3.5 miles from where I was to Culver's, so I don't know if it's 3.5 miles from there to the customer. I don't know. We shall see.
That way, the apps will be 12 hours, so I can have it 77. It seems like I'm just wasting my time.
Yeah, it seems a little bit busier here too. Well, I think part of the reason is because spring break is over, and I think there are those that are coming back from wherever it was they were on spring break. School resumes for Shelbyville starting tomorrow. But part of it also that I forgot to mention, with Purdue's colors being black and gold, well, Shelbyville's colors are black and gold. So it kind of correlates a little bit. Okay, let's get off here. Picking up a Culver's order here, guys. $7 going almost 6 miles. Not the greatest order, but okay. Well, at least the rain's kind of slowed down a little bit. That's good. I just need to do that.
Right toward the sun.
Not easy to deliver in the rain, but you know.
Alright, so we're past this one.
Like I said, I used when I was a lot younger, I had a paper route, and I delivered in all kinds of weather, even in the heaviest of rain. I remember one time it was a September, and it rained so hard throughout the whole entire day that the clothes that I were wearing and my coat was absolutely soaked. Oh, it was awful. All right, let's try to get to as close to this door as we possibly can. I guess here's not too bad. All right, guys, we are at Culver's. Okay. All right.
What does it say?
Okay.
Outside the door,
All
safe
right, good.
place.
So where's
Nothing.
that? All right, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna plug this in because we're kind of low on this battery. Am I?
Let's go deliver an order.
Yeah, it's 64. So I'm gonna have to keep this plugged in. All right, guys, I'm gonna put you here so I can charge this thing up here a little bit and put you in the cup holder. I will be right back because yeah, and go pick this up at Culver's. Okay, I've arrived at the store. Let's go.
Just stepped over it. Alright, there it is.
All right, guys, I'm going to have you listen to these directions here.
$10.
I know I've delivered this. This guy, I mean,
Worth the trip.
I know exactly where he is, but listen to these directions. He's never mentioned these directions before. I better turn these back on. Just leave it. See, leave it at my door. Just leave it at the door. Don't knock. It'll make the dogs bark. Make sure you stay on this particular street and don't deliver to the street that's behind it.
As long as it's, the trip is worth me going.
I've delivered to this guy a bunch of times, so I know where he is. I don't think it's him that's ordering it though. I think it was someone else that ordered it because this person left a tip because the last time I went to his house he had McDonald's and he only left 50 cents. So yeah, this is a little bit more. So apparently someone else ordered this and not him. So I don't know. Because this, the guy that I'm delivering to, I think he's pretty young, even though it's got his name on it. I think someone else ordered it for him and left me a little bit of an extra tip today because he only left 50 cents the last time. So, all right, but like I said, I've delivered to his place a whole bunch of times. When I saw that name, I thought, yeah, it's a frequent customer. Just trying to remember, trying to picture where his address is. Oh yeah, okay. I know exactly where he is. It's not that far. It's not really that far. I just know I got to turn on a particular street and go that way. I just don't like really going into town on the circle, but you got to do what you got to do. But I know exactly where he is. But he really didn't, I mean, he's always said, he never mentioned, don't knock, it'll make the dogs. I never seen him say that before. So, all right.
Do the monetization in a video. I was thinking I might not even go live today.
Okay, I gotta be in this lane. So.
Monetization, man. Fred wants monetization, man.
Okay. I have to be in this lane because I gotta get to the square, and this is the only lane that'll let you get to the square.
I was not even sure if I was gonna go live today.
So.
Honestly.
All right.
It's all good. I'm live now, so I can do it. But when I wasn't sure if I was gonna go live today, I was thinking I might just put it in the premiere video. So I get the number. I decided that I didn't want to go live. But right now, guys, I'm gonna get
Dashing in the rain. That's what we're doing. Dashing in the rain.
Yeah, I might.
It's all right.
One of these times. I don't know.
I mean, it's 38 degrees, so hopefully it won't get any further because it might turn into something else. And but it's said that it's not really going to do that because it's going to get warmer once the rain passes. So I don't think this rain's going to be here too long. I think they said it was only going to last till like maybe 1:30, 2 o'clock. So if it just stays like this, it's fine. I mean, I don't mind dashing in stuff like this. But I mean, if it gets heavier, then, we might have to do something a little different. But anyway, it's delivered to a frequent customer. At least he has a porch to where the rain won't get to it. He has a table. I don't know if it's going to rain if this wind's going to push the rain on the table or not, because the bag that Culver's has, well, it's kind of a paper bag, and it could get wet if the area is wet. So I don't want to do that. So we'll figure out a good place for it to where it doesn't where it stays as dry as possible. So. All right, so. Yeah, with the rain around, I don't think too many people are going to be out. There probably will be. I mean, if it's steady rain like this, there could be some orders because some people don't like to drive in the rain. And they say, well, we're not going to go where it needs. It's raining. I don't like to drive in the rain. We'll just we'll just have a dasher bring something out to us. Fine by me. Goal's 173 to least high, so, I'd take that. I'd definitely take that. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I had something like that today, Roy. In fact, I was driving earlier today, and someone, ran a stop sign. And Eric at the Star Dashians was watching that, and he said, wow, he actually ran that? And I said, yep. Actually did. Right on camera, guys. I was going to pick up my first Dollar General order, actually I had just delivered that, and I was going to pick up an order at Lucky 7. That was my next order, was Lucky 7, and just when I was getting ready to turn on the street that I wanted to, thought the guy was going to stop, but he certainly didn't look like he was going to stop, and he just ran, he saw the stop sign and just ignored it and just went on straight through. I'm just glad I didn't go, because I knew that there was, something was shady about that car that was coming to that stop sign. He just didn't even bother stopping at all. Just ran that stop sign completely. I mean, it wasn't raining at the time or anything, but still, if someone was getting ready to make a turn over there on the other side, that person would have been a goner because he just didn't pay any attention. I mean, in this town, you really got to pay attention to people like that, because it's just, I mean, this town's notorious for people doing stuff like that. And you got to drive defensively here. But, I mean, it's all, I mean, you know, as long as you take care of business, you know, but you watch the other person, if you're aware of it, you got to take care of it, you know. Okay, going to a frequent customer down here, guys. Frequent customer. Okay. So if I get to this little business down here, then I know that I'm at the customer's house, because it's a gigantic parking lot, and the parking lot is a gravel parking lot. Even though it was a business, it's a big gravel parking lot. So you don't want to turn in it unless you want to go through a bunch of gravel, which I don't really like doing. So, and the rain's picked up just a little bit, but not hard enough to stop anything. So, okay, he's that white house right up here, where this, yeah, I'll just park like right here. I mean, if there's somebody that wants to come out of the alley, well, I'm sorry, I'm doing a delivery, so you're just going to have to wait. Really not a good idea to go into alleys anyway. All right, guys, I don't want you to look at the windshield wipers here. I'm just going to go ahead and put you here in the cup holder for a second while I go deliver this. I'll be right back. It's not going to take me very long. Okay. When I heard his dog go a little bit like a, kind of sort of like it wanted to bark, because, you know, the one thing that some customers don't realize, dogs can smell food, you know, a long way away. And if they smell food, then, you know, they smell someone that's going to bring the food. So, and I had that happen one time where there was a customer that said, you know, please make sure that you don't knock the door, because the, knocker thing, because the dog goes absolutely nuts. Well, thing is, I didn't even get out of my car. I mean, I did not even get out of my car. And the dog in the house you know, just went absolutely berserk. I mean, I didn't even get out of the car. I mean, all I did was shut my car door, and then the dog started barking and everything. And I said, and the guy came out to pick the food up, and I told him, I said, well, I know you said not to knock on your door, but I didn't even get out of the car door, you know. And then I get out and get ready to come up there, and your dog started going nuts. And he said, well, it's not your fault. I forgot that dogs can smell food a long way away, and so, you know, it's no big deal, you know. Well, guys, we're going back there. Going back to Culver's. All right. Okay, so here we go. But I mean,
Drive east on West Washington Street for a half mile.
Going back to Culver's. Okay, we'll just, because I already know where I'm going. I don't need them to tell me. Going back to Culver's, guys. I mean, I would have made $16 just going to Culver's alone. Not too bad. I mean, with it raining like this, who knows the way it's going to be today? I mean, it's a possibility we could get 173. Who knows? Yeah. I mean, that's 2 good orders right there, back to back. Rain does bring customers, so you never know. Sometimes rain is in your favor, sometimes it's not. So we'll see. But I gotta drive up here and go past the circle again. So, yeah. I don't think too many people are going to be walking in this stuff. I don't think so. It's supposed to be gone by they say around 2 o'clock or something. I mean, that's about 3 hours, but even so, yeah, that'll make the dinner dash, you know, a little bit better. So, but I mean, the rain is just not too bad. I mean, I can handle this. I mean, I really can. I just got to make sure that I can keep the product, you know, if it's a paper bag, just try to keep it away from an area to where it doesn't get wet. And sometimes I'll let a customer know, hey, it's supposed to be by your door, but I want to put it in a place where it's not going to get wet, so here it is. You know, and a customer will appreciate that. So, okay, so here we go. Going back to Culver's, guys. 2 Culver orders in a row. For our Purdue dash, see, that's $16. You add that to $52, and you're at $68. So still a long way away, but anything's possible, especially with the tournament going on, and it could go well into the evening. If there's a bunch of pizza orders like there was last night, you never know. That's the beauty about doing this. You don't know what you're doing. That's why, you know, all orders accepted. You don't know what's coming out when. Because if you end up, you know, giving up one order, well, the next order you might get might be worse. So, but you never know. You never know. That's the beauty of doing this. You don't know what's around the corner. You don't know where you're going, you know, what merchant you're going to pick up from. You don't know where you're going to deliver. But if you know it's a frequent customer, you can figure out a way to get there and not waste half the time. So, I saw something. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but I saw somebody slowly driving on the wrong side of the road there for I don't know if you saw it, but anyway. Driving in a little steady rain here. Yep, that's what we're doing. Driving in a steady rain. I like the $9. I just didn't like that 7 miles. But I don't know where that 7 miles is. Okay, slow down when we get up here because there's some people that dart out of these areas. And make sure that they don't turn. Alright, let's see where we're going, guys. Boy, Cracker Barrel's packed. Well, they always are. Everybody loves those Mama's Pancake Breakfasts over there. I haven't had a Cracker Barrel order today yet, though. So, getting Culver's, though. Okay, well, Culver's looks a little bit busier than it was before, so, but of course it's gotten past the 11 o'clock hour, so. All right. Okay, I can't exactly park there. Let's see. I can't exactly park there either, so. All right, well, I guess it really don't matter. There's not a whole lot going on here. All right. I'm going to go pick up this Culver's, guys. I'm going to put you here in the cup holder so you don't see those windshield wipers, and I will be right back. All right, we added, an order got added onto that for $4. So I'm just going to take this and put this up here for the time being, and we're going to move this drink right here because that's part of the second customer's drink. Here we're going to put the first customer right here, and then that customer right there. All right, put this up here while I get ready to deliver to both of these. Okay. All right, where are we going here first? Oh, wait, right across the street. Okay. Right across the street, I'm taking this first one. Okay, well, that's convenient. All right. That's very convenient. Right across the street. Oh, I'm going to put this down here. There we go. Yeah, very, very convenient on that first one. That's nice. Right across the street. Guess he didn't want any of his own food. He decided he wanted to have Culver's. Okay. All right. Well, he's in the bag here, so, and then got his drink right here next to my coffee. So, all right. Not sure, but I think Roy just signed off. So, okay, we'll just go right across the street here. It's just hard to get out of here sometimes. Okay. I gotta be right behind this truck. Hope I'm not blocking the road. I really don't want to be. Okay, that's turning left, so I just gotta go straight. Okay. Okay, so I can go straight, and then I just turn left right here. Okay. Well, I can't make it easier than that for the first order. All right, guys, I'm going to go deliver this to this person in Wendy's here, and I shall return. Hand it to him? Yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't want to take the phone in if it's going to get wet, so... Oops, I don't want to do that. All right. Well, that was an easy $4 just to go right across the street. Okay, mark that one delivered. Now where are we going? Oh, okay, that's on the other side. I don't know how it's going to tell me to get there. I hope they don't tell me that I got to go on the highway. I hope they don't, but kind of think I might have to. I don't know how it's going to tell me. So, all right. Let me just go ahead and move here, guys. All right. Yeah, that was a real easy $4. Real easy. Yeah, I have to go this way because there's only a one-way going, so I just have to take this way going out, but it's all right. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Across the street, what is that? About maybe a third of a mile, if that. That's not too bad. And this one here. Now, let's see if it's going to tell me if I have to get on the highway or not. Let's just take a look and see. That's all good. All right. Okay. I know it's going to tell me, let's see here. Hold on. What's it going to tell me to do?
Drive east, then turn right onto North Riley Highway.
Yep. It's telling me to go that way. Okay, there's nobody coming, so I can turn right, so that's all right. Okay. Now, what's it going to tell me to do? Nope, straight. Very good.
Continue for 2 miles.
All right, don't have to get on the highway. That's good. I don't want to get on the highway in the rain. All right, here we go. There we go. Kind of wedged that up a little bit because it wants to move up and down. I'm not doing that, so okay. I don't want to do that, so all right, going on down here, guys, to I thought it was going to tell me to get on the highway, but I think it's got a better way for me to get there. I mean, I know the name of this street. I'm just trying to figure out where exactly it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes more sense to go straight. That's right. In fact, I think this might be a frequent customer. If it has a certain number on it, if I remember correctly, I think it might be a frequent customer. I don't know. We'll see. Rain's picked up a little bit. But I mean, nothing drastic. Nothing I can't handle. But it's nothing I can't handle for a little rivalry dash. That's what it's all about today, guys. It's the Purdue dash. Even though I went to Indiana, I have respect for Purdue, and I'm going ahead and doing their dash today. So they're the team that made the Sweet 16, and the Sweet 16, I believe, is in Indianapolis. So, they're doing their Sweet 16 at home and the Elite Eight. So they get past it at home and win both of those games, they'll be in the Final Four. So let's just see what happens. There's a lot of good teams. So that's the one thing about March and April. You don't know what to expect. You got to be on your game. If you're not on your game, you'll get beat. And it doesn't matter what seed you are, what seed it is. Because Purdue was a 16 seed 2 years ago, or was a 1 seed 2 years ago, and got beat by Florida Dickinson, I believe. I think that's what it was. Yeah, or Fairleigh Dickinson. It was one of the, yeah, I think it was. And they got beat by them. A 16 seed. Only the second team to lose to a 16 seed, which Virginia was the first one. But the one thing about it was, Virginia lost to the 16 seed, which was UMBC, or University of Maryland, Baltimore County. So they lost to them, but the very next year, Virginia won the championship. And then Purdue, they lose to, to a 16 seed. But what do? They come back and get to the championship game. They played pretty good in that championship game, but UConn played better. Not to say that UConn had a better team. I mean, I think their teams were pretty equal, but UConn played a better game. That's why UConn won the game and Purdue didn't, because UConn played better. So
enter Public Square and take the second exit onto South Harrison Street, State Route.
That's the way it is. The higher up you go, you got to be on your game. It doesn't, just because you win that, previous game and get all excited and everything else, there's another game to go. And, you got to be just as tough in that game as you were in the previous game. Because that's what a true champion is. So, but I was, when Purdue won that championship game, I was, even though I went to IU, I still rooted for them to win, because you'd bring the championship, to an Indiana team. And the Big Ten also. So that's why I say, even if it's a rival team, if your team's not in, show some respect and root on that rival team, and you'll gain a lot more respect that way. And okay, yeah, it is in that running. I think this is a frequent customer. I think it is. If it's the address that I think it is a frequent customer. So, but hey, these frequent customers, guys, you keep getting them, and if you provide the type of service, decent service to where the customer remembers you and respects you because you gave them good service, they will order again and hope that they get you again. But you're making a good name for dashers all around if you provide good service. Even if another dasher gets it, that customer is still ordering, and that other dasher will get that money because of what you did. So, that's called respect also. I mean, even though your other dashers in your area, they're rivals to you because they're trying to get the same orders you are. And, you're showing a respect to them by giving good service. So then that dasher, even if you don't get that same customer that next dasher does, it was all because of the service you gave that caused that customer to order again. So that's what showing respect and rivalry does too when it comes to dashing. So it goes all around. Even though we're all dashing against one another because we're all wanting the same thing, orders, it's showing respect and sportsmanship to do the right thing and to, give the best service that you can. So even if you don't get that customer again, someone else will, because you provided the customer the good service so that they would order again. Not to say that next person's going to give good service or not, but they get the opportunity because you gave the good service. So, because if customers get bad service, they're not going to order again. So everybody loses. So that's why you take it upon yourself to give the best service that you can. And that's what Chuck at Dashing Across America is. That's one of the reasons why I started following him, because he did that, and everything improved for me, even my customer rating, because I saw what he did and implemented some of those things that he did, and everything improved for me. And I give all the credit for the channel that I have right now. The channel that I have, that I'm doing right now, there would be no channel of mine had it not been for him. And I always like watching him every Wednesday night on his Wednesday night chats at 8:30 or 9 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. Whenever he feels like it, I always watch it. I had so much respect for him and everything that he taught me just by watching his dashing. I've never seen somebody who is dashing show so much personality, show so much professionalism in the way they dash. I'd never seen that before. Because a lot of these dashers out here, they'll just throw a bag somewhere and say that they delivered it and just go on. I mean, some customers have even said to me that they put the bag right by the storm door so that when the customer opens the door, they knock the bag over. And they say there's some dashers out there that are just that much careless, that could care less about the delivery. They just want to deliver it and be done. Well, customer service isn't that way. You got to treat this like you're serving in a restaurant. That's the way you got to do it. And that's the way I always do it. I used to serve in a restaurant. And, you may not like every customer, because there's some customers that are fussy, and no matter what you do, they're not going to like what you do. But that's the way it is with everybody. You just got to take it. You got to respect the customer too. You may not like them, but you got to respect them. That's what makes you a better sportsmanship. And it looks better on you when you do that. Okay.
In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the left.
It's looking like it, guys. It's looking like a frequent customer that I deliver to all the time. Yeah, I think it is. Sure looking like it. But it's all right. I appreciate frequent customers. I really do. I appreciate them. Yep. Okay. Yep, it is. It's a frequent. He's right down here. Exact same person. Past this mailbox, and it's this black mailbox right here. Yep, frequent customer. Okay, usually I walk when I go down here, but because it's raining out, I hope he understands that I'm not going to do that today. I'm going to be a little bit closer, so. Because I really don't like to pull in people's mailboxes or in people's driveways. I don't really like to do that because it shows respect, that I respect their property. But in a case like this, when it's raining, I kind of have to. So, and I think they'll understand. But there's just some people that just don't want you in their driveway at all. They just say, park in the street. But it's okay. All right. I'm going to go deliver this, guys, and I will be right back. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, sorry. We're right with you're a beginner in English. Oh, that's okay. I just appreciate you being here. Yeah, it is rain. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, let me go deliver this. I appreciate you being here, though. Thank you for being here. Interesting. Yep. I will be right back, sir, or whoever you are. I don't know who you are. I don't know your name, but like I said, I'll be right back. I got to go deliver this, okay? But I appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live. Thank you. All right. Was a little on the opposite side of the door. Oh. Well, apparently it didn't, I guess it didn't like my photo, so I'm going to have to take it again. All right. Yeah, for some reason it didn't accept that photo. I don't know why. Never had that happen before. All right. Those of you that are here, appreciate you being here. I said we just started this dash a little over an hour ago, and I got $20 already. Well, I think maybe the rain had a lot to do with it, but of course there was that one order that was just right across the street, and just like 0.3 miles from Culver's, so that wasn't that bad. Yeah, I think rain does bring orders, guys. So I don't really like delivering in the rain, but yeah, I was surprised. For some reason it did not accept that picture. I don't know why, but it's got a message that said, picture too blurry, please retake it. It's like, well, it didn't look too blurry to me, but whatever, I'll retake it. Maybe there was some rain when I was taking the picture. I just had to keep keep it away from. It was on the opposite side of the door, but I had to put it there, and they had one of those ring cameras on there, and I just told them, I said, I have to. I said where I would normally put it, it's too wet there. I got to put it on the opposite side, so that's where it is. I want to keep it dry. So I usually like to keep it where it's within reach. Hello, Fran, welcome in. I had to do that though because I had to say it's on the opposite side to stay dry. So, that's the only reason why I did it. So, yeah, Fran, you see, we're at the, we're doing the rival today. This is Purdue, even though I went to Indiana. Yeah, not too bad, Fran. I had $52 earlier for 3 hours, and I've had 3 orders right now and did that within an hour, and I've got $20. I made $20 in 1 hour. I had a stack Culver's. One of them went right across the street to a Wendy's, and then I just delivered this one, which is a frequent customer. I've had 4 frequent customers today, and I was just explaining to everybody, with this being rival time and everything, I was just saying that you get frequent customers, especially if you give good service. Those customers will reorder, and even if you're not the one who delivers it, because you're the one who gave the good service, that next person will get the opportunity to get that order because you provided the good service. It's a rival thing, but you're respecting your rival by doing that. It's inadvertent, but that's the way I look at it. And see, one of the reasons why I'm calling this the rival dash is because Purdue is, the other Indiana school in the Big Ten, and I went to Indiana. Now, they absolutely hate each other, but, you know, even though they may hate each other, you know, as far as competition is concerned, you got to have respect for one another. And that was the thing that was the one thing that I saw between those two coaches. Even though it was a rivalry thing, at least, you know, Bob Knight and Gene Katie, they did have respect for one another because they were pretty similar in the way they coached their teams, and they had good teams. What do we got here? Well, it's only 3 items, but here we go, guys. And here's Aldi. Yep, 3 items. I sure hate to have to put it in a plastic bag, a paper bag, though.
Drive north on Progress Parkway for 2 miles.
Okay, I don't even know how to get there, so yeah, that's the only bad thing about Aldi, is having to put it in paper bags and it's raining. Because, you know, DoorDash says, well, you got to give them the cheapest bags you can, you know, and those trashy paper bags, you know, they're what, like 8 cents or something? It's really not that sturdy, and if they get in rain like this, you have to put them outside in the rain, well, it's not going to look pretty good. It's like Arizona State, you say it gets wild. Oh yeah, it's Indiana Purdue is the same way, you know. And I still have Southern California to go also. That's one of the teams. And when I do that, because Driving with Spice is down there, she's going to be my honorable mention when I do that, Dash. I don't know when it's going to be, but after today, there's only 3 schools left, and that's one of them. Southern California, Indiana still got to go, and Northwestern. So, yep, in any sport. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I got kind of busy. I don't know exactly what happened with Roy's. I mean, I kind of, you know, when I was coming back from Fairland delivering a Dollar General, he said that he really didn't like the idea of having to, you know, he just didn't feel like doing lives again, or at least today, he didn't feel like he should do a live and just put the monetization report in a premiere. And, you know, it's just like, you know, he's kind of getting a little discouraged because their lives haven't been so good with orders and stuff, and I kind of get that. You know, I mean, it is a slow time of year, and some places are doing spring break and everything, but it's raining here, and the orders are coming. So I don't like the idea that it's only $5 for the Aldi, but it's only 3 items, so shouldn't be that bad. I just don't like to have to carry, you know, the paper bag out here when it's raining, because, yeah, I don't like that, because the paper bags, they get soaked, and then, yeah. But anyway, yeah, we're going here. I'm pretty sure if it's only 3 items, I don't think I'm going to need a cart. I mean, I'll take a look at the items before I go in to see exactly what they are. Yeah. And he might do a weekly recap for people who can't view every day. I said, well, I really couldn't, because, I mean, I was getting those orders. You know, I had that stack order from Culver's. That's why I couldn't, you know, really couldn't tune in. You know, and but anyway, I just and I also wanted to say something. You know, Angela stopped by my live today to say that she was live. You know, just stopped by to say hi, and I just appreciated that too. You know, I was going to try to see maybe if I could stop by her live later on if it got really, if the rain really started coming down. She said, I think he'll do most of still on most days. But I mean, I'm surprised that he wouldn't want to do it live on Sunday. I mean, Sunday's a grab bag day for a lot of, you know, it's one of those days to where, you know, at least in my, you know, where I am, Sundays are good. You know, Sundays were always good in Columbus, and when I moved away from Columbus, I started doing it here, and it's not too bad here. I mean, 2 Sundays ago, I made that $173. So, yeah. Okay, I'm going to see what exactly is on these orders here, because I sure don't want to have to take a cart in there. It's only 3 items. All right, let's take a look and see what we got here, guys. Let me take a look. Okay, we've arrived here. Okay, we're going to start showing. What do they got? Some water. Yeah, I don't need a card at all. Okay, no, I don't need a card at all. All right, so I'm going to put you here in the cup holder so that you're not looking at the windshield wipers or anything, because it's only going to take me a couple minutes to go in here and get it. So, all right, guys, I will be right back. I'm going to go ahead and shut it off, though. I just don't want you to see the rain coming on the windshield. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Here's the one good thing I like about that, though. I was able to get that done, and guess what I found? Nice little box. No, I'm dashing. Yeah, I'm dashing. Yeah, no, I'm doing a delivery. I just had to go in. I had to go do a quick little shop. Just a quick little shop over at Aldi. Okay. Oh. All right, going into looks like I'm going to Howard Street. Okay, I've been to this guy before. Okay. So anyway, I got it in a paper bag. So, but if it's raining out like this, they had a box that was sitting up there. So, and he's got an open porch. So, I'll just hand it to him. Well, anyway, I'm just gonna take the bag, and I'm just gonna I was gonna put it like in a. I got a box in there just to keep it from getting too wet, and because I mean there was one time that I took an order to him. I forget what it was. It was a Dollar General order, and he wasn't there at the time, so I had to wait on the timer, and he finally shows up with maybe like 15 seconds left on the timer. He shows up, and then I get to hand it to him. So yeah, he forgot that I was coming, and didn't time it out right, but I would have told him I would have just left it on the porch, and if he was to do that again, well, that's why I got a box just in case, because with it raining like this, that bag can get extremely wet, and and I don't want to just, hand him when it's raining like this, I don't want to hand him a paper bag, it'd be so soaking wet that everything falls out of it. So, yeah, I wouldn't want that as a customer. And then while I was in there too, he had one of those fizzy drinks, one of those sparkling beverages, and I didn't want to hold it put it on the belt, because it always falls over, and and everybody was looking at me, why are you holding it underneath your arm? And then I told the cashier, I said, well, I put it on last and put it right by you, because if it falls over, then when the customer tries to open it, it fizzes everywhere. So yeah, I wasn't going to do that either. So these are little things you guys got to do to to protect yourself from bad deliveries. And these are things that customers will always remember you for too, when you protect them from bad deliveries. So you got to take the extra mile sometimes, even if it costs you a few extra seconds. And I know that when I go to the door, I'm going to have this box covering his bag, so that it's not getting so soaking wet when I'm waiting for him to answer the door. So, because he has an open porch. And it might take him a few minutes to come out there, and as long as he sees that it's covered with a box, and it's not getting soaking wet, because it's too big for a DoorDash bag, but this box is long enough to cover it, so that when I hand it to him, he can either keep the box or he can just give it back to me, and I'll use it for the next person. So that's the one good thing about Aldi, is that sometimes they'll have those empty boxes that you can use to put stuff in if you don't like carrying things in a bag. Makes it very convenient, and it certainly will be convenient here for this guy. So even though it's going to be handed to me, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to go to the door, go walk up there to the door, and with it raining like this, the bag's just going to get soaking wet, and I can't do that. I got to have it covered. So it is raining a little bit harder than it was before. I mean, I can handle it. I mean, I'm only going to be out here for another hour and, like about maybe another hour and a half or so. So it's not like it's not like it's anything that I can't handle. But I mean, as long as it's not pouring. I mean, it is raining a little heavy, but not like it could be. I mean, I've dashed in worse before, though. Because I was in Columbus one time, and it just came down big time, you know. And after I had done an order, and I just put it in pause before I came back because I didn't want to be driving in that. You know, because it was coming down really, really hard. And I just had to put it in pause so they wouldn't give me an order. Then finally, when it calmed down, then I resumed my dash. But yeah, but you got to take some extra precautions when you're dashing in rain like this, guys. You got to do what you can. What's the state? Indiana. And you know, and the dash that I'm doing for Purdue is in Indiana. Okay, they're in West Lafayette, Indiana. So that's who I'm dashing for today. You know, happy to announce they made the Sweet 16, and so they'll be coming to Indianapolis to do that. Okay, we're going on Howard Street. Well, there are some of us that may be here that know a particular Howard, so we'll just leave it at that. Okay. All right, now I think he's on the right-hand side. If I take this way,
Drive
just
west
make
on
sure.
Howard Street. Then, in 900 feet, 742 Howard Street, Shelbyville.
Yeah, he's right up here, I guess.
46176, USA will be on the right.
Yeah, the last time I delivered this guy, there was all kinds of cars over here. You can't park on one side. Then I had to dodge the mail truck and all that to come over here. Yeah, I remember that last time. And they drive fast on this street. Faster than they should be. It's only 20, and some of them will go 35, maybe even 40.
Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA.
Yeah, he's right there.
You hand them the order.
Okay, let me let this guy go so I can park next to that red car there.
Hand it to me.
All right. I'm going to see if I can get a little closer to the grass. There's a puddle right here, and I don't want to walk in the puddle. I'd rather just, you know, I'd rather step out on the grass and just put my tires on the grass. Because this other car has done that, and I'm going to do the same thing, so I'm not stepping in a puddle. Okay, well, I appreciate it. I thank you for watching this stream. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and put this, cover this with the box and go take it up to him, and I will be right back. All right. Well, there's a lady that answered the door, but I think she liked the idea that I did that, you know, because yeah, if you do that, the extra things that you can do to protect yourself from bad deliveries. So I just confirmed that it was done. There we go. All right. Okay. All right. I just hate the idea that it's hard to see now to get out. See, now there's nobody coming from back there. So I'm good there. It's just seeing around this car. Okay, I came out right at the perfect time. I don't know why that guy's parked there. You're not supposed to park on that side of the street. No, some people don't want to follow the rule. Well, maybe it's changed down here, but you really aren't supposed to park on that side of the street because it's too congested. So I'm going to turn around here at, I mean, we got something here. What we got? What is it? What do we got here? Oh, okay. Well, CVS. Well, I guess I'll just stay straight then, because then I take Howard all the way to, to State Route 9. All right, let's go.
Drive northwest on Howard Street. Then, in a quarter mile, turn left onto Van Avenue.
I already know where we're going. And I'm not turning on that street either because it's taking me out of the way. I can go straight on down. Yep. Aren't you tired for the day? No. No, I can go a long time. You see, I'm used to long days, long drive, because see, I have a W-2 or a regular job. And I work 12 hours a day on that regular job, which is a lot more strenuous work, both physically and mentally. And I do that for 12 hours a day between the hours of 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So, if I can do that, I can do this. And there's a lot of those that are like me. I mean, there are some gig tubers that are dashers like me, and some of them are out 11, 12 hours a day. Let's give an example. One is Gig Wars Official, Red of Gig Wars Official. She'll stay out that long. Eric of the Stardashians, he'll stay out that long. Mary's Gigs, Mary of Mary's Gigs, she'll stay out that long. Sonny's Chronicles, she'll stay out that long. I mean, there's a bunch of us that will stay out that long, to do dashes like this, because it's how you make money. I'm still catching up from 2013 and needing the money that I can get. I mean, I know that's 12 years ago, but what I went through 13 years ago, you wouldn't want to know, and you wouldn't want to be a part of. Because let me tell you, I mean, I hit absolutely bottom, no savings, nothing. I basically, like Roy, had to start over completely. Just Roy Delivery I'm talking about. I had to just start over completely. And it's taken this long to try to get stuff caught up from back then. Because, I mean, I literally had zero. No savings, no home. The only thing that I had to my name was a maroon van. That was the only thing I had to my name back then. I had nothing else. And I also had a flip phone back then, if you know what flip phones were. Yeah, I had that too. But that was it. That was all I had. And, I was paying child support and stuff at that time. So, yeah. So, when you go from absolutely zero and have to rebuild your life again, it's almost like, learning how to walk again, or like being a kid and having to learn everything again from scratch. It's kind of like that. And it's pretty sad to to tell the truth. That's exactly the way it is. But, sometimes you got to do that, But I mean, and it wasn't that way because I wanted it to be that way. It was because I lost a job. I was laid off from a job that shut their doors that I worked for 9.5 years. All because of corporate greed. That's all it was corporate greed. They wanted to take $2 an hour away from us. And there was one union that said that they would allow it, but the other union said, absolutely not. You can close the doors for all we care. You're either going to keep us at the same salary we're at, because you're not even paying us enough now as it is. And then you want to take $2 away from us? I don't think so. So if you want So if you you either keep things the way they are because we're not going to budge. You don't like it, close the doors. And that's what they did. All right, let me go in here to shop at CVS real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Well, that's the good thing about CVS. They got plastic bags, so yeah, that can withstand the rain better than a paper bag at Aldi would. Okay, so hit that. Okay, so, now we're going across the street. So I can turn right out here, which is a good thing. All right. Okay, guys. Yeah. Take a little sip of my coffee before I head that way. Well, at least I can turn right on 44, so that's good. Then I can just turn on one particular street, and it should take me there. It is an apartment, though, so. Okay. All right, guys. Those of you that are here right now, we're taking a CVS order to a customer, which is not too far from my W-2. So I'm just going to go down this one street right here and turn where that traffic light is. I'm going to turn left there, and the customer should not be very far from there once I turn on a particular street. So appreciate you all here for the Purdue Dash. Even though it's been raining, the orders have been steady. So, that's okay by me. I'll take them. Even though it's all orders accepted, every order means something, and, sometimes quantity might be better than quality. So, sometimes that's the case. Not always. Not always. But sometimes. Okay, so we're going to go, I'm just going to turn right on this street here that's coming up. And okay, here we go. Nobody there, that's good. Appreciate those of you that are being here watching me dash in the rain. Yeah, a little challenge, but it's okay. It's a little challenge to dash in the rain. All right, so we're going to turn here, and we'll be looking for a particular address. All right, looking for, let's see, it's going to be on, okay, we're in the 200, so I got to go down another block. Okay, and it's on my right-hand side. All right. Yeah, this particular street that I'm on, the GPS yesterday had a problem with. I guess it didn't understand the street name or something. And let's see. Yeah, okay, we still got to go a little bit. And I was delivering a pizza to this lady that was on the other side of the street, past State Road 9. And for some reason, it didn't want me to deliver on the name of this street. It wanted me to deliver 6 minutes past that. Okay, where are we at? Okay, so so it's this house right here. Okay, or that's actually an apartment. All right. And so I delivered. I already knew where the house was. I knew the street because it's the street that is almost to my W-2. So I don't know why the GPS couldn't figure it out. But anyway, I'm going to go deliver this real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I don't enjoy delivering things like I had to deliver to this guy, you know, because I don't like when someone's having to go through something. And, you know, I mean, sure, I like the idea of going to pick it up, but it saddens me to know that someone's going through, you know, an infirmity or something that they don't want to, you know, even though this is the time of year where that stuff becomes a little bit more active. And but, you know, it saddens me to have to pick up something like that for somebody, because no one should have to go through anything like that, you know. But, you know, be that as it may, it was still money, and it's okay. You know, it's all good. Okay, I'm not going back towards it other way. I'm going to, you know, if I get something, it'll ding me right away. But I'm not going to go up that way and go through all that traffic at noon. So we're just going to take the back way here, and I might get something going that way. So. I mean, I understand that, you know, things happen, and, you know, you don't want to go out and get it yourself because you don't feel good, you know, but I mean, it just, you know, it's sad when you have to pick up something like that for somebody because they're going through something, you know, but it doesn't mean. What do we got here? Okay, well, I'll have to turn around up here. Yeah, I'll just turn around on this one street and go go back. All right, so, okay, we'll take that.
Southwest on Morris Avenue.
Hang on.
Then, in 300 feet, turn right onto Walker Street. Drive northeast on Morris Avenue.
I gotta turn
right
around on
Alice
here.
Street.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Right onto Alice Street.
Okay. I already know to do that. I'm just gonna.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Coffee Lane.
I already know where to go. I'm just gonna pull right here and turn around, right in this little area here, because that over there is a very narrow street, and if someone's you know, it's almost like a one-way bridge. If someone's coming down that road, then you guys are figuring out who's going to go first, and we don't have time for that today. So, yeah, because I played that narrow bridge game in Edinburgh on that one street, and that was bad enough as it was then. So. But this order here is not too far, so all I got to do is go down this one road right here and turn left. So, okay, my W2, guys, when I turn here is going to be to the right. So that's where I work on my days that I'm not doing this. So. But you kind of got to go slow here, because some people, when they go on their lunch breaks, they walk out through here, and you just got to be careful. So, I would have gone live yesterday, but I really didn't feel up to it because there was a lot of negativity that happened at this place on Friday. And a lot of that negativity, you know, it had nothing to do with me or anything. It's just the atmosphere, and that kind of lingered in my mind pretty much most of the day. And I just didn't want to carry that into a live, and I just was not feeling it yesterday. So that's why I didn't do it. So, okay, going to the Cow Palace, guys. $7, not bad for that order. So, okay. I just hope this guy that's behind me is going to allow me to turn left here. So, okay. So I'm going to turn left here, so, you know, don't get too, okay. Probably going to have to park at that insurance. See, well, I could park there, yeah, but it's kind of a tight squeeze, so I don't think I'm going to do that. Let me go down here. Yeah, okay, there's a lot better parking right here, so, all right. Yeah, that would have been too tight a squeeze to park there, so. Well, somebody got the idea of where I usually park when I come here, so yeah. Got to make room for that person. If somebody else wants to come in that spot, I got to make room for them. So when you have a car like this, sometimes it's tricky to make turns like that. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to go pick this up real quick, and all right, and I will be right back. there's that. Okay. All right, guys. Hold on here. All right. Yeah. Sometimes we have connection issues when it rains like this too, but I think we're okay now. So, all right. Let's see. All right. Somebody back there? Well, nobody. I don't know why it does that. It tells me that somebody's behind me and they're not. So I don't know. All right. So let's see. So it's done, and we're confirming that. Okay, where are we going? Okay, we're going to the school. All right. So we're going. Well, not to the school, but a street by the school. So what I need to do is take the back road here. No, I'm not. There's nobody behind me, so don't say that. Because it's hard to turn left to there, guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this back road here. This back road. And okay. I don't think I need it that fast. Okay. Yeah, I can't go that direction, so. All right. Okay. Okay, so I just got to go on that one street and turn left because it's really hard to turn left where I was because it would go a lot faster and it's going a little bit out of the way. But I would rather go out of the way, you know, because I mean, I'm wasting basically the same amount of time. So it doesn't really matter. So I'm just going to go this way. Nobody going over there. All right. Faster to go this way. It's going to tell me to go to a street that you can't pronounce and go back that way. Well, I'm not doing that. Or they don't pronounce it well. But anyway, here we go. It's raining out. You need a coat there, young man. I don't know why you don't have a jacket on. And this isn't just rain. This is a cold rain. It's 39 degrees. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't have a coat on. All right, let's go up here, guys. Oh, the rain lightened up a little bit. That's good. So, glad of that. I'm just going to go straight. I'm not going to take it that way because it's going to have me go kind of out of the way, and I'm not going to do that. So it'd be faster for me to go this way. Yeah, the orders have been pretty steady here, guys. I mean, I'm doing pretty good for the second part of the dash. it just picked up a little bit. Well, I appreciate those that are sticking around with me. I appreciate that very much. It is getting close to 1 o'clock, and it is a good it's been a while since I've dashed in rain like this. It's been kind of quiet here recently until today. And I haven't really dashed in that much rain too often. Today, a little different story, but it's okay. You gotta dash in all kinds. All right. We don't come up here very often to turn on a road. But at least I'm taking a shorter cut than what they would have told me on the GPS. And it's trying to save time, because now you're timed on every delivery. I mean, if you're even 1 second late, they count it against you. I mean, you get up to 10 minutes for a late delivery, but even so, they still say you're late even if you're a second. So now they have what they call an on-time rate. And now they keep track of and keep score of your on-time rates. And if you get below a certain level, then I guess you go down a tier. So I'm trying to prevent that, and in order to prevent it, I'm just doing what I got to do to keep from having to do that, because I got to stay platinum. The only reason that I need to stay platinum is to make sure that I have dash now and dash anytime. Watch yourself now. Come on now, pay attention. I mean, I know that you got to get somewhere, but so do I. You guys got to watch yourselves. Is that a train I hear? Sounded like a train somewhere. Okay, I delivered somebody up here earlier today. It was an address that was that I delivered last week. You know, the same address to where, but the GPS did the same thing again today that it did last week. That it took me to the GPS wanted me to deliver to the apartment on the right instead of the apartment on the left. But I remembered and saw the difference in the two. And I made sure that it was the right thing, even though the GPS told me wrong once again. You got to make sure that you fall back. Sorry, you were out, but you fell back asleep. Well, that's okay. You know, that Aldi order was really cool, though. I mean, it wasn't that bad. I just had to make sure that I had a box to cover it. Okay, we're delivering here right by the street. So, all right, we're on this road here. All right, let's see exactly where we're going. Okay, here, let's hit this, because I'm right on the street.
Drive south on Theobald Street. Then your destination will be on the left.
Okay. It's okay, friend. You know, you got a different time zone than I am, so, and sometimes you stay up late, especially with those lives that you do. Oh, Why did you not tell me where I was supposed to be? Okay, it's starting to do it. That is starting to do that again. Just it didn't tell me to stop. So we're just gonna wait until this guy goes here, and then I'm just gonna back up and go over there. I mean, what's the deal here? Why does it do that? It did that to me yesterday to that same address. All right. But it is on my right, so. And the same thing to me yesterday on that one street. I do not understand it. Okay. Okay, it's this house right here. All right. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to go deliver this, and I'll be right back. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. For this Purdue Dash, I will be right back. All right. That's another order, guys. Okay. Did it again. All right, I'm just gonna take. Didn't like the picture. Oh, they took the picture. All right, so they picked it up. So I'm just gonna take a picture of the house. So, oh, okay, never mind. Okay. All right. Okay, so that brings their total now to $89. So, and we still got about an hour of the dash left to go. So they already passed the team with the lowest total, and that would be Michigan State. So Michigan State had 86, so they already passed them. All right. So here we go, guys. We're going back. Yep. It's right for the maps. Yep. Yeah, I know. Well, like I said, you'll be right back. Okay. Take your time, Fran. No big deal. Just appreciate you being here, and everyone else, too, that you're here. Appreciate you guys. Really do. Helping the channel out. Just trying to provide, you know, whatever it is that you guys like to do. All right. Okay, they're going to turn. Okay. Did you running all morning, but you were on the roof? Oh, I appreciate it, Tornado. I mean, you know, this weather that I've got right now, I don't think is good roof weather. And I know when you playing all those songs, Tornado, I think the perfect song for you to play, you know, the Drifters up on the roof. That's a perfect song for you. It's a great song too, by the way. I used to play that. I mean, there was a 60s station back in the late 90s that I used to listen to all the time, and they played that song quite often. So that's the perfect song for you up on the roof. All right, well, we're at $89 right now, so still got about an hour left of the dash. I'm just kind of out of the way of where any places would be. So let me get back on there. Hello, Ma. Welcome in. Appreciate you, Ma. Always. Yeah. Always great. Yeah, Ma, we're at $89 right now. We got some. It's been raining. Been kind of a steady rain. I mean, sometimes it would get a little harder, but then it would go back to this. I mean, it's not something that I can't handle. They had said that it would be really, really, really heavy at times, but I haven't really seen that yet. So the only time that it really felt like it was heavy rain was being on the highway. And it's been a while since I've been on the highway, so it hasn't really been that bad for me. And that was a lot earlier when I was on the highway. Yeah, make sure you stop, because I had someone on the live just not stop at all. You're down for lunch? Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, it's it's kind of lunchtime here. I mean, for you, it's it's almost noon. Here, it's 1 o'clock. It's almost 1 o'clock. So, but we still got some time on the. Still got about an hour left of this, so the most likely, hopefully we'll cross the 100 mark, and put themselves. You had me on earlier too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys. I really do. I mean, you have no idea how much I appreciate you guys. And I was very happy this week that Mike the Bike Dasher finally got his 500, and I was pleased with that. And also My Blazing Life, also she got her 500 this week. I mean, and she had no idea that she hit it until I put that message out, and said big thank you to everybody. I mean, she had no idea that she'd done it, and then when she finally put out the thing that she finally hit it, I messaged her and told her about congratulating her, and she said that she said, I appreciate your support. She had no idea that she hit it until I said something. So, but it's thanks to you guys that she hit it. That's what it was all about. That's what I was hinting on that post. It's thanks to you that she got that 500. She's very deserving of it. She's very hardworking, and really deserves it because of the struggles that she's going through. And it's there are times that we go through struggles like that, not of our own doing, because of certain things that other people have done to contribute to that. And then there's times when we make our own mistakes to where we do stuff like that. So, but anyway, it's what it is. But it also comes down to where it is with rivals. These rivals don't want to see you, don't want to see you advance. And, but you got to show the respect to them, even though they may be that way. Showing respect is, even if you can't advance, even though they're a rival of yours and they're in the same conference, you can still root them on because they're in the same conference. That's what I do. I'm, because Purdue is a rival school. I mean, when we're in competition with one another, with Indiana and Purdue are in competition with one another, of course I'm going to root for Indiana. But if Indiana's not in the tournament, just like they aren't this year, well, if Purdue is, then I'll root on them. And if for some reason they weren't to continue in the, then I would root anyone in the conference. That's how I do it. So, all right, let's get back towards my cluster here, and let's see what we can do. We all need to be one giant team to survive. Exactly. That's why it's a conference, a group, a conference, 18 teams, I mean, when you're, when you're playing each other, then it's every person for themselves. But if you're not in the tournament, then you want to root everyone that's in your conference. That's the way it should be, because that's showing respect. Showing appreciation for, your opponent who you wanted to beat, but yet, even if you didn't make it to the next step, if your opponent did, and that opponent is representing your conference, then, you definitely want to root them on, even if they're your biggest rival. And, that's the kind of way I feel about, Purdue. Like last year, they got to the championship game. It's just that UConn played a better game. They were both pretty much equal teams, but Purdue, really had the edge. They thought that Purdue was going to win that game. It's just that UConn played a better game. Not to say that Purdue played bad. They didn't. They just made certain mistakes, near the end of the game that UConn pretty much picked up upon, and they just seemed to capitalize better, and they just played a better game. That's why UConn won last year. It's because they played a better game. So, when you get to the tournament, and the higher you go, you got to be on top of your game. Okay, slowing down a little bit. There are games going on, so I don't know how come we have a slowdown at this point, but we do, and that's okay. But I'm just glad that we're sitting here. Let's see, it said I was at Aldi earlier today. I don't know why it's telling me to go back there. Okay, well, I'm in an area where it's pink, so hopefully we'll get something here soon. We'll just sit here for a few minutes, and if nothing happens, then I'll go ahead and drive on down, because a lot of my orders I've gotten today, as always, has been when I've been driving around. So with the $89 they have right now, it could be it could get interesting tonight, because there's games that are going on tonight, important games, and it could get interesting. So there could be a lot of pizza orders tonight, so you never know. 173 is the is the magic number to tie, and if for some reason we have a three-way tie, then we're going to do something different. You need to relocate an upper level in the house. You'll put me on a PC when you get there. Okay. Sounds like you and Tornado are in the, it's like you need to rotate an upper level of the house. Oh, okay. Yeah, and see, Tornado's putting on a roof, and you're going to the upper stage. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Ma. I really do. I appreciate when you keep me on when you're doing other things, especially your laundry. I'll always remember that. The last 2 times you were on, you were doing laundry. So, I don't know if that's the case today, but, it's... All right. I'm just going to sit here. Not going to sit here too long. I'm going to give it about maybe 5 minutes. And yeah, I've had quite a few orders today. Especially after 10:30, it really started picking up. And that's right after I came back from Fairland, that's when it started picking up, and it's because of the rain. I think, some people just, when they see rain, well, I don't want to go outside in rain. I'll just let a driver come and bring it to me. So, and I've had 4 frequent customers today. So that always helps when you have frequent customers. Yeah, that always helps. Okay, well, while we're waiting here, let me do a little investigation here and see who might be. Turn that way. I'll just turn that on here real quick. All right. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Well, there's several to choose from here. All right. Okay, well, if I'm going to pick one, let's see. Here's a lady who needs some watch hours. The Grind with Nicole. Okay. Here we go. Well, let's see here. Okay, she's gone circly here. Okay, so we'll come back to her, or at least I'll try it again here. Okay, she's probably going to have to restart her. Okay, let's see. I just saw him. Oh, here we go. All right, there he is. Mike the Bike. Let's make the bike dash. Let's see how you.
Come on.
Our newest 500. Our newest 500 guys. Mike the Bike Dasher.
See, I moved the phone ever so slightly, and then it says
He's kind of loud, so I'll turn him down a little bit.
Or something like that. It's like I'm not trying to change anything.
Got a great channel, guys. It's our newest 500 member.
Hopefully it's ready. If not, it's okay.
Okay, so there's not a whole lot going on here, so we're gonna move around, do my little figure 8 thing, and see if I get something when I move around, because that's most of my orders were when I was in motion. So maybe it'll be the same thing now. Plus, if I get close to Aldi, because I've seen Aldi a couple times, it might send me there again, because Aldi can be a game changer, and it's been. Aldi has been a game changer.
Sort of sounds like that Despacito.
All right. I'm surprised it's not busier than it is on this street. Usually it's pretty busy on this street on a Sunday. So, hey, the rain's picked up a little bit. I mean, nothing that I can't handle. All right. All right, let's see if I get something here when I move around. All right. Okay. A couple places I haven't been today. That's a lot of times I usually am on a Sunday, but not today. Last time I drove down this way, I was close to Denny's and they gave me a Denny's order. Speaking of which, I had a beautiful sun before these clouds came in. There was a beautiful sunrise that I saw, going to pick up that first Denny's order today, and I will post that as a short. So you will see that later on. I'll probably post that first before I post this live when I get done. So. It's surprising that it kind of slowed down around 1 o'clock because there are games going on right now, so. But we'll see. See, I was there just not too long ago. Okay, we'll park in this spot up here to see if we get anything. what that was. Okay.
I guess we'll stick with Shady Highway.
All right.
So there is one area.
Just park over here for a few minutes. Sometimes you get Applebee's orders on Sunday. I had them.
It's pretty hilly. I don't think this bike would be able to do some good on it, so I'm not gonna even.
So we'll sit up here for a few minutes.
Yeah, what do
See if we get something.
Oh, is that Dashing Simp? Hey, what's going on? Good to see you, Dashing Simp. We've been getting some bangers yesterday and today. You know, these orders are paying good, man.
All right.
Just, we're doing Earn by Time with DoorDash. Doing the usual multi-amping stuff, too.
Earn by time.
We just picked up
I wouldn't do earn by time.
barbecue. It's going about 5 miles, which is further than usual, but that's okay. You know, we're just doing what we gotta do to keep these wheels spinning. Right? Gotta keep turning these wheels.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mike. You got to keep turning the wheels. Exactly.
I don't know.
You know, that's why I'm surprised that it's kind of slowed down around this time. But, you know, because, I mean, 1 o'clock for some people, there's still, you know, it's still part of the lunch hour. So I don't know. I don't know.
That's cool people to hang out with. Mike's good.
But there's still a long way between $89 and $173. So,
I mean, once DoorDash, they send me the most offers.
but you never know.
I also
With
do
pizza
shifts.
orders and games going on,
Do
you never know. You know, I've seen stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened. So,
Because I was deactivated a few years ago with them. And I don't have Walmart because they deactivated me for the identity verification thing, which is weird.
Oh, that's
they
bad.
verified my license and then they upheld the decision. So, you know, it is what it is.
yeah, that's bad, man.
You know,
And Instacart's a really good thing.
I still got my
You know.
heavy head of DoorDash, so it's all good.
Yeah, that verification thing, I don't know. That's, you know, sometimes that can get kind of, can be difficult. You might have to take 2 or 3 because, you know, they either don't recognize you or you're in a bad spot where they're asking you to take the picture.
They deactivated you for inactivity. Wow. So that's like the same thing that Grubhub does. It's funny, like DoorDash doesn't do that. At least they've never done it to me.
No, DoorDash does not do that. If you haven't been active for like 3 or 4 months and you clock back in, yeah, they'll, you know,
Because shipped,
they never did that to me.
and just log back in as if nothing happened.
Okay, we'll just sit here for a couple more minutes and then we'll drive around again if we don't get anything.
But then again,
I mean, it's just weird that all of a sudden it just slowed down.
they can do whatever they want, really. There's no real standard. Yeah, it's a nice sunny day out.
For you, it is. Not here. Far from sunny. Might be sunny later on, but
I always love riding ladybugs, man. Spark, you've been on the wait list for Spark for a couple of years now. Wow. Yeah, like, it was late 2023 after Thanksgiving when Spark they finally accepted me. And that was like after, I think, 14 months on the wait list. I was like, man, this is taking a while.
yeah, it's taking a long time. I'm still waiting, Mike. I'm still waiting. It's been a while for me too.
Alright, I think I'm gonna change path a little bit. Yeah.
All right, a couple more minutes and I'm gonna move back again and try to go the other way. So,
We might experience
all
a
right.
dropout over here. Usually it's a dead zone as far as the internet. Well, it's okay. Yeah, feel that suspension. Gotta get that rebound. Okay, whoever this is, you can pull up a little bit. There you go. Thank you.
We'll drive closer to the pizza places and see what's going on over there.
Oh, it's okay. What we got here?
Okay, so I think we'll just go on ahead and move again.
Josh? Hey, what's going on, Josh? Good to see you, buddy. Oh yeah, that's right. Dashing Sip. I'll give you a wrench. So, you can use that wrench and go around subscribing to people,
Okay.
connect with each other. Let's all grow. Things like that. Or if you just want to make new friends. You don't have to either. You can just use it as an honorary badge, if you will.
All right.
Nothing much.
Yeah, the last time I was here and parked there, I ended up getting a Denny's. Well, not this time.
We've been cooking today.
That's all right. I've had 2 of them today.
We were cooking with another,
Okay.
with another DoorDash earlier.
All right. So we'll go back this way.
13 for like 3.5 miles. DoorDash earned my time. We gotta spread the word out there about earned my time, dude. I'm telling you. Right? That's the way DoorDash. Unless your shopping app's really good, I think that's the way to go.
I don't think so.
We're cooking. And we picked up a Sonny's barbecue earned my time. It's going about 5 miles. So,
The only thing about earned by time though is that when I do end up doing the Indiana Dash, last time I was there, it was earned by time. So I don't know if it stayed the same or if it changed, because it was over 2 years ago when I was there. So we shall see. All right, go this way. See if something might come up.
Alright, we're good. Okay, we're good. Let's see. Dashing Sim says.
And we'll go back.
Thanks, bro. Have a nice day. Be safe. Hey, no problem, buddy. Glad you stopped by. We'll see you next time. All good things and stuff. You got someone sipping for you? Yeah, I like that name, Dashing Sim. It's clearly facetious. I think it's funny. I met him through Glitch Dash. He's another cool fellow gig worker. Lots of cool people out there.
Yeah, there are.
I'm getting to meet them one by one.
That's exactly the case. That's one of the reasons why I promote channels, is so that, you can see all these great channels, because there's a lot of great channels on here. I mean, in some aspect, when we're out here, we're all competing to see, how fast we can get certain things. Even with the dashers in your own town, you're competing to get orders, even though you're considered rivals. At the same time, you're working together to try for everybody to get orders. Provide the best service so that you'll get those frequents. And even if you don't deliver that frequent, someone else will get that frequent of yours. And it's because you provided the good service that will make that person want to order again. So that's how I see the rivalries in that aspect. So, all right, we're driving by here to the pizza. Nothing happening there. So as soon as I turn up here, we'll go back to the original cluster and see if there's anything that happens. Not a whole lot of time left in this part of the dash here, guys. So we're at $89. So still a long way away from 173. So you would hope that you'd try to get at least over 100 before the second dash ends. So
Sandra says watching church.
all right. All right, Mom. Welcome. Thank you back. Thank you again. Yeah, we ever since you left, we never got. I still hadn't gotten an order yet. I don't know if it's because you know, there's a lot of us dashers out here now, and not as many orders. So, but it's all good. I mean, I'm sure I'll probably get something before, you know, before 2 o'clock. We still got 40 minutes, so still plenty of time. We'll just see how they rank tonight. I mean, like I said, you know, during the dinner rush, might be a completely different story. And this rain should be out of here by then. At least that's what I've heard. That all this rain should be out of here by then, and the temperature will rise a little bit. Because I mean, it's not just a rain; it's a cold rain. It's 39 degrees here. 39 degrees.
All the way into that
But even while we're sitting here waiting, I'm enjoying watching Mike the Bike Dasher, our newest 500, you know, our newest 500 subscriber. Yep. So
that rear suspension be working. It be working, baby.
Definitely worth the watch.
My tush. Yeah, torque sensor. Come on, kick in. There we go.
Let's see what.
Yeah, that torque
Okay.
sensor is pretty interesting. Torque sensor I got on the bike. That's
Yeah.
what allows you to pedal an electric bike and have it feel more like a natural bike ride, because
All right, 40 minutes to go. 40 minutes to go on this dash. Let's hopefully we can get something here. Surrounded by 7 places. Let's hope we can get
as
something.
opposed to a cadence sensor, which they put on a lot of beat bikes. A lot of beat bikes that they have a cadence sensor, and that just
I mean, that's a significant slowdown from what I was earlier.
you know, you can ghost pedal. You're not getting any resistance.
I mean, ever since 10:30, it was nonstop. I had a little bit of a lull like this earlier today when I was first, you know, then I got like a couple in a row, and they were good orders. One of them was that Denny's with the sunrise. So I can't wait to edit that and show that. Oh, nope. Okay.
Yeah, that's called unplugged. It's
All right. I thought that was something. I guess not.
We good?
All right. Roy came back on, so let's, you know, let's put him on here. All right. Let's see what he's up to. Okay, now it says it's pink, or it's red right here. It's like a spark order he's got. 37 here and sunny. It was almost 60 yesterday. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, see, when I watched the weather last night, they said it was a, I guess what was coming through was one of those fronts that was like, you know, that had the red on one side and the blue on the other. Stationary, I guess, to where once it goes through, then the temperature's gonna slightly go back up because the sun will try to come back out. Because they said the rain here was supposed to end sometime around between 4 and 4:30. So I don't know. And then they said the temperature would go up slightly. So yeah. I mean, but that's typical March though. That's why they call it March Madness. You don't know what you're gonna get. You know, one day it'll be 70 degrees, the next day it'll be snowing. That's the way it was in Kansas City when I was watching Dash and Womble last week. And speaking of which, Ma, we got Dash and Womble is really close to doing his little double. He's almost at his watch hours, his 4,000 watch hours, and he's, I think, the last I saw, he was like 20 away from hitting his 1,000 subscribers. So if anyone needs to have a you know, to be monetized, it's him, especially with all the stuff that he's been through over the last year. So the closer he gets, we're definitely going to try to push his name out there, because he's real close, and if anyone's deserving, it's him.
Very easy shot.
So
About half the order was on don't get the cheese from that.
okay, there we
I
go.
didn't have to replace anything or anything like that.
All right, well, DoorDash, we gotta, you know, I don't know why it's caused this big lull here, but it's been over 30 minutes.
Drive by, you come. Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, this is all orders accepted. Okay, so now I can turn those off, because it looks like it's really slowed down a little bit. Yeah, I don't like having on,
Drive over there, drop these 2
Yeah, that don't sound too bad. $18.
It's a nice order.
Yep. But you got Spark though. I don't.
Friend of Dashes and More. Is it live? Or Memorex? Yes. It's Memorex.
Oh, I remember that. I remember those commercials back then. Yep, I remember those.
Just gotta wait for the light.
Yeah, back then things were so much better than they are today. I mean, you love the ideal of smartphones and all that kind of stuff,
A little bit of money.
but
It's just been
it just
slow
seemed
today.
like things were so much better back then when we didn't have this stuff, and
There's not a
it
whole
just
lot
it
going
just seemed like it. Well, now the rain's starting again a
on.
little
We're
bit.
not doing that.
Oh,
I'm not
well.
gonna waste my time on that anymore.
On again, off again. Well, they said it would be on
Unless
again,
I
off
happen to
again.
get DoorDash.
Yeah, slow down there, guys. I mean, come on. I know that we're all in a hurry to get where we need to go, but there's a little blind spot around that corner over there, and you guys got to be careful. Because I already had on when I was going to pick up an order from Lucky 7, which is a slight little cafe. There was a driver that that just deliberately ran a stop sign. Didn't even bother to look or anything. He just he didn't even do really a rolling stop. He just went, thought that he didn't see anything, didn't even pay attention to his left when I was sitting there because it was my turn. He just decided to just go on ahead and go and didn't even bother looking to his left. And Eric, the Stardashians, he saw that with his own eyes. So I had somebody who watched that. I mean, it's just amazing how some of them drive around here, and you got to be as defensive as you can when you drive. But that's the way you got to be in Shelbyville. Okay, so I'm gonna wait here a couple more minutes, and then I'm gonna go back and drive around again to see maybe if we might get something. So, all right.
How's everybody's day going?
It was going pretty good, Roy, until it started slowing down. Haven't had an order in the last 30 minutes. And we got games on, and amazing that there isn't any order. Okay, now the thing said that it was a little bit more. Okay.
Shop 9 items. What you were saying earlier before. Yeah, 9 items. That's not bad. For $18.
Oh yeah, somebody told me to try something. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna do this real quick. I'm just gonna. They said pause for like 10 seconds or something, and then turn it back on.
Like that all day.
I don't remember who it was that told me that. All right, so resume. All right. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. But I just thought I'd try it just to see what might happen.
We'll make this an action delivery, I believe. Because why not, right?
Okay, let's drive around a little bit and see if we might get something. I don't know if that triggered anything or not, but I've tried that once before and it did work. So let's see if it works now. Because we got to add to $89 here, we got to add to that. Trying to make 100 before 2 o'clock. That would be ideal here. I mean, there's still 30 minutes on the clock. We can still get 2 orders to get up to 100, and we're only at 11 away from getting 100. We're only 11 away from that, though, so we shall see. But someone had said sometimes you gotta, put it in pause for like 10 seconds and then put it back on, and then sometimes that might trigger the algorithm. So we'll see. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's okay. Either way. We still got tonight.
1.2 miles, guys. 1.2 miles.
And anything can happen.
Getting close to the payoff. I love that when you go into a store and you have like a shopping delivery. Like about half the orders, like right
Oh, I had that today. Yeah, Roy was talking about how, you know, 1 aisle, 2 aisle orders. I had that today in a Dollar General. I mean, I went down 1 aisle to pick up 4 things, and then I went down another aisle just to pick up 2 things. Real simple and fast, you know, Dollar General order. I was in and out of there in like maybe 7 minutes, if that. That's how fast that was. And rarely is it ever, you know, when you go into a Dollar General, rarely is it ever that fast when you're out of there, but it was for me today. Okay, let's see what we got going on here.
So this will put us at $30. Because I'm just chilling today. I'm not going to worry about much. It's going to do work.
Yeah, I wish I could do orders from home, but I don't live too close to a lot of these places, so yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. There's only 2 places that I would get a ding at from being at my home. Just 2 that are the closest, and I've had that happen. Oh, we got something, guys. What we got? How many items? Just 1 item. Okay. All right. Well, I guess it worked. So we got an Aldi. Okay, and we also got a Wendy's. So, all right. I mean, it's not that bad. So, I mean, it's only 1 item at Aldi, so that's not a big deal. Okay. Well, maybe that little trick worked. Well, that'll put them at $95. So,
It was an Uber Eats Walmart. That's right. It wasn't a smart order.
so we shall see what might happen. Let's see, $95. That would tie them with Washington, but they still got 2 hours to go. But Washington put in, had posted $95, so that would tie them with Washington with 2 hours to go. So, and Washington's the second to last place that posted. So, okay. All right, so Aldi we go for just 1 item. All right. All right, guys, here we go. Picking up an Aldi order and a Wendy's. It's a stack that's going to the same person, so... Aldi's parking up there. Oh, okay. I kind of like to park up there. It's a little bit easier to get out. But here's fine. It's no big deal. All right, guys. Well, since the weather, I mean, I'm only going to go in and pick up 1 thing. So I'm going to take this off right now. I'll just leave it right here and I'll be right back. All right, there's that part of it. Real easy shopping order. All they wanted was a three-pack of steaks to pack on the grill. Okay, that's what it sounds like. Not exactly grilling weather, at least not at the moment. Okay, so now we're going to go over there. So we're going to go to Wendy's. So let's get on the train and boil her up, guys. Here we go to Wendy's. All right. All right, guys, here we go. Let's go to Wendy's. Okay, the customer said okay, that steaks was fine, but I mean it was too late. I already purchased it, so it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, they want the poundage they wanted was 1.29 pounds. Well, I didn't see a 1.29 pounds. The the next highest one was 1.36. So, and now they say, well, I found one, and the one was 1.36, and I said, well, that's I didn't see one that was 1.29. I had one that was under that. I know you wouldn't have wanted it, but the next highest one was 1.36. So, and they said that's fine. So that'll work. Okay, going to Wendy's now. So let's go pick that up. I mean, they're coming up with all this complex stuff about shopping now. And really, you really don't have a whole lot of time to be waiting for a customer to reply on stuff. Just like that one order I had last night at Pizza Hut. They were out of some stuff, out of mozzarella sticks, because they had been so busy they sold out of them, and so I had to, the customer ordered through them, and so I was not able to get a hold of them, without having to contact DoorDash and all that stuff. So I mean, all I really did. So what they did was they went ahead and substituted something, and they left a note to say, hey, we substituted this. If this is not to your satisfaction, then hey, we'll call a manager, and we'll take care of that for you. So all right, so here's what we're gonna do. I mean, the rain did slow down, but see, it's so hard to turn left there if I have to, and that's why I just got to come over here, because I can't. I just hate turning left up there. That's why I park so far away up here to deliver this, because then that way I can just go out that other direction and turn right, and then turn left if I have to, because it's 44 is just too congested, to be turning left. It's so hard to turn left on there, and I just don't have the time or the patience for that. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna go pick up this Wendy's, and I shall return. Well, we just got through that season. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. That right there, I guess. All right. Well, there's that one. Okay. Okay. Oh, they didn't ask me for that. Okay. Oh, okay. It's two different. Okay, it's two different orders. All right. Well, let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. I have delivered this person before. All right. Yeah, I'm glad I did go this way because, you know, I have to turn left on this road right here. So, okay. Yeah. See, if ever I have to turn left when I have a Wendy's order, then it, if ever I have to do that, then I have to go this way because it's too hard to turn left on 44 down there. When I can just actually go right here and because I know this area that's right here, you know, I know this area right here that I'm about to deliver, and I don't have to go on 44 to get there. I can go right here. So all I got to do is make a quick left and a quick right, and I'm there. So, all right. And then another quick right. Okay, so here we go. So I'm delivering steaks to one person. Okay. All right. So we'll go right here. And okay. And one street that's right down here. I turn right and I'm to that customer. That's this little area right here, guys. It's a little bit rough in here. Yeah, this area right here is a little bit rough in here. I see police cars here all the time. Why, I don't know, but I have seen them. So, okay. Yeah, okay. I think it's it might be a yellow house, I think. I don't know. I think it's a yellow house. Yep, I see it. Yep, it's this yellow house up here, I think, that I delivered before. Yep, it is. It's that yellow house right there. Yeah, I delivered a bigger Aldi order to them earlier. I mean, a little while back, though. All right. Okay, guys, let me go deliver this. I'll be right back. Roll this up real quick. Here, throw this over here so it's not going to get in any kind of trouble. Alright. Roll this up again for them. Try to keep it from Okay. Little dog in the window. Probably thought those were for him. Well, they're not. All right. Let's go ahead and deliver this. And now I know exactly where I'm going. So, you know, when I deliver that, I just do one of these numbers. But I'm not going to be in the person's driveway, so they don't have to worry about that. So I try to stay out of driveways if I can. Okay. All right, let's go. On to the next. And this place is real easy. There might be, by the time I drop this off, there might be a little time left on the clock. I do not know. We shall see. According to my thing, we got 9 minutes before 2. So I think I can get there in a reasonable amount of time. Just got to make 2 quick left turns, a right turn and a left turn, and I might get there. So let's just see. All right. Got drinks over here, so I got to kind of be careful. Yep, you can do it. Yep. I want to get there, Ma. I want to see if we can break 100. They're at 95 right now, and they're tied with Washington. Can I make this light? Will it be close? Yeah, it'll be close. Stallone would say close enough. He said that in Demolition Man. And it was close enough. So. All right. So now I can turn this way. Not a lot going on there, so I can turn and just make one little left turn up here, and then it's not too far. I think I know where this person might be. I've recognized the name. I just didn't know it was on this street. But now that I think about it, I think I have an idea where it was. All right. At least this is a little bit wider street. Got something going on here, guys. You know, I delivered to that apartment over there earlier today. Something's going on this street, a little indie gig life stuff here. I don't know what could be going on. Okay. Okay, I think it's... I was gonna park over here. Okay, it's got to be that house right there. All right. Yep, it is. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I just wonder what in the world's going on over there. Huh. Okay. All right, here. I'll put you up here. And I'll get this. Okay. All right. Still time on the clock. Will there anything come about? We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna wait here for a minute because looks like some of the police are leaving the scene here. So, just wonder what in the world happened. Okay. Your daughter loves basketball and plays dances for the Boston Celtics in a dance company. It actually came in second place yesterday in a competition. She loves being on the garden floor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, one of the good thing about, the one thing about the, I think I'm going to do one of these numbers, guys. I mean, there's nothing that says I can't. Well, I guess with, with them around, it's probably not a good idea. I just wanted to make sure I didn't hit that car there. So, yeah, the one thing about, about the Celtics is the guy that used to coach the Butler Bulldogs back in the in 2010 and 2011 when they went to the championship game back-to-back, they offered him a contract to coach the Celtics at first, and now he's, shares part of the, I guess the CEO duties of it or something now. So Brad Stevens, I'm talking about, terrific. He was a terrific coach back then, for a team that, that nobody ever thought would go anywhere or do anything from the Horizon League back then. Now they're a part of the, Big East. So, because they gained popularity, mostly thanks to his type of coaching. The Big East decided to offer them a contract, and it was because they went to the championship game back-to-back. And, so they, the Big East said, hey, let's take a look at this team because of the way they are. Hey! At 159, guys, that counts. 159, that counts. Subway, let's go. Yeah, that will count. 159.
South Noble Street, then turn left onto East Broadway Street.
Yep, that counts for the 2 o'clock. 159. And that's a good order too.
State Route 44 for 1 mile.
Yeah, it definitely counts. Yep, 159. So that'll put them over 100. So 95 and 8, that'll put them at 103. And with 2 hours left, that'll tie them with Illinois. So, okay, so 103. And you're looking at, they would need $70 in 2 hours to tie. $70. Can it happen? Possibly. I've seen stranger things happen before. Because you got the tournament going, there could be pizzas tonight. It could be possible. I mean, they could put up a higher score and at least try to get to the Final Four. So, but yep, 159, that's what it said on my clock here, and that definitely counts before 2. So, yes, sir. That's what I love about competition like this, Things go under the wire, you never know what might happen, and, that definitely happened here. Said 159 on the, on my clock here, and it definitely counted, so. Oh, man. That's what I love about this competition. That's what I love about this time of year. Between competition with this and NASCAR, I just love competition, period. I just do. I mean, you get adrenaline out of it. You get a thrill out of, competition. It's what I love about it. Just love that, when there's competition going on.
Turn right, then 1646 IN 44, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right. Turn
Okay.
south, then turn left.
nope, I'm already here. You just want me to go in the back way. I'm not going in the back way when I'm right here. So, okay, here we go. All right, we're going to shut that off. It looks like it might be done. I hope it is. All right, so let me go in here to Subway and we'll pick this up and I will be right back. All right. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay. Oh, receipt as always. I don't know if they put one on here or not. Yeah, they did. Okay. All right. Okay. Hopefully that rain has stopped. I think I can turn that off. All right. All they need to see is his name. So. All right. Okay. All right, where are we going? Okay, I've been to this guy before. So we're going to take the back way to get there because I am definitely not going to drive through the public square. I'm not doing that. I'm going to take the back way there. It's not really going to take that much time away from it going that way. Might even be faster because you got traffic going the other way. You can see, guys, there's been a lot of water here. There was a lot of rain, that kind of did the streets here. But, I mean, it really didn't affect me that much. I mean, I didn't think it was really that bad. Maybe in the places that I was, it rained harder here than I had thought. But, when I was driving, it really wasn't that bad. It wasn't anything that I couldn't handle because when I was when I did a paper route like many, many years ago, I delivered in all kinds of stuff, even worse than that. So, okay, let's go deliver here. Take the back way there. All right. Like this idea. I mean, even though you took the order at 1:59, you know, taking it to the customer, you know, you accepted the order at the time, but, you know, even though you go past the 2 o'clock time, it does not count against you. So you still get the 2-hour dinner shift. So, all right, guys, it has not been that bad. It has not been that bad today. Not really at all. And so I'm just going to take this street instead of going through that public square area over there. I mean, the customer might be thinking, you know, well, you're not following the GPS rules. I've said, well, there's faster ways to get there. And if you know your area, and you can find ways to cut the time down, it's going to A, help your on-time rate, B, you'll get to the customer faster, and they might appreciate the fact that you would get there faster, because you have a lot less traffic hassles going this way, even though it might seem like it's taking a little longer. I mean, in essence, it really isn't, because you're cutting down on some of the time for, you know, going around a way to which, you know, is going to eventually be a longer way to get there. Looks like it's clearing up, guys. Looks like the dinner shift, you know, might be a pretty good one. So let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot easier to go down here, because all I got to do is come down here, make a couple of right turns, and then go on that one road, and I'm right there. So just kind of got to go slow a little around here, so, which is okay. But it's certainly a lot better to go this way than it is to go through all that traffic and stoplights and stuff like that. A lot faster. However you can cut the time down makes it easier for you. I'm trying to build that, get that on-time rate, you know, above 90%. You know, because I noticed that, you know, I was already down to 77% on my last live, and, you know, and Charlie the Brash Dasher and Austin Dashes, we were all, you know, talking about, you know, how stupid is this on-time rate is, you know, and Charlie Brashet, he made a video out of it saying how livid he was about, you know, them taking time away because the restaurants aren't giving the order on time. And Austin Dashes said pretty much the same thing. You know, they said that it's absolutely ridiculous how, you know, that you have an on-time rate now as part of your score, and if the merchant can't get the you know, the stuff to you on time, it shouldn't count against you. But, you know, if you have a certain time, you have to pick it up. I mean, whether it's the merchant's fault or not, if you didn't pick it up on the time that you were supposed to have it, oh, it's the dasher's fault that they don't have, that it wasn't on time. It's dumb, you know. And that video that and, you know, Charlie is a real easygoing guy, and, you know, he rarely ever gets upset about anything. In fact, he tries to find a silver lining into, you know, any kind of problem. You know, that's one of the reasons why I like to watch him. And, you know, but he just, you know, he was pretty livid over that on that video, and he just let everybody have it. He just said, that's just not fair. And it wasn't. And then Austin Dash is the same thing. I mean, there's no reason to penalize us for something that we don't have control over. All right. This guy here too is a frequent customer also. So I've had, let's see, 5 frequent customers today. 5. I delivered a house over here the other day, you know, where okay, let's see, he's down here. I think he's in this little Yep, he's in this house right here. Yep. Okay. All right. Yeah, just trying to stay out of the water if I can. He's not gonna care. All right, guys. All right, let me go ahead and drop this off, and I will be right back. Right. Okay, that one's done. Let's see where we got here. Okay. Whoa, look at this! Gotta make short out of this one, you guys. Wow, look at that! Look at this, guys. Get your cameras out. Look at that. Woo, look at that. Wow. All right. Oh, my. Oh, geez. Look at this. They just extended my dash 30 minutes. They said it was very busy, so I don't know. Look at that, guys. Yeah. So, 52 and 75, they're right now at 100 and, let's see. They're right now at 127. Boy, they've got a great chance to take the lead. Oh, my. Oh, wow. Woo. Oh. Watch out, Nebraska and Rutgers. You know, they're boiling up. Wow, guys. Yeah, they just said that that it was busy. They did not they did not stop it because I got a thing that said it was busy. So I'm just gonna give it 15 minutes and see if I get anything. If I don't get anything within that time, even though they said that, then I will cut it at this point and get ready for the dinner shift. Wow. And Ma, you were there to see it. Man. He's a frequent customer, and I just, like I said, he's got one of those ring things on there, and like I said, it's all because of what Chuck taught me. It's all that. I mean, and Chuck is, and the thing is, see, I give all this credit to Chuck. I mean, I just do. I can't wait for his anniversary because, the anniversary, his anniversary is the 13th of April. Mine's going to be the 11th of April. But, I don't know, I don't know what day of that is, but, on that day, I'm definitely going to give him something for, because, I just, you have no idea how much I appreciate, his channel and the reason why I have a channel. I mean, that $32 that I got right there, guys, I got to give him some of the credit for it. I got to give credit where credit is due, because I wouldn't get something like that if it wasn't for him. I mean, you can't tell me that he didn't give me that amount of money, you know, just out of the blue and just to anybody. I've delivered to him many a times, and he's got one of those things up there, you know, that you can say, you know, you appreciate their business and everything. Well, oh man, I had $28 on the Ohio State dash, and now I get $32, you know, on the Purdue dash. And now Purdue is, you know, is almost getting ready to sit in the driver's seat to take the lead tonight. So, I don't know. With 2 hours, we'll see. But if I get to my place up here and I don't have anything, I am going to stop it. So, you know, the time will not count because I didn't accept an order. So, looked like there was going to be $103. Well, now, way more than that. 127 right now. So all they would need to get 173 would be $46. It's possible. Yeah, $46 to tie. But, you know, like I said, it's Sunday night. Games are going on. Yeah. And another thing, too, he could, you know, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't know if who watches me and who doesn't. You know? Yeah. It's just that, you know, if there's Purdue fans, you know, that are there, I mean, if somebody is watching me and they don't know, you know, they may be ordering. I mean, you know, I might, you know, be getting that from somebody. That guy might be a Purdue fan. You never know. And that's okay. Like I said, you know, it's giving respect to those, you know, who are basically your rivals. Giving respect. I mean, sometimes it happens, guys. I mean, you just don't know. Oh man, you just don't know. I mean, that right there was a game changer. Okay, well, if I get up here, guys, and I don't get anything, we will stop it for here, and the time from 2 o'clock will not count, and we will go. We will get ready for tonight's dash, and yep, this is where I will stop here. Wow. Okay, go over here. Well, I've got 2 shorts to put out now. Okay. Okay, well, I got to my spot. We're going to go ahead and we're going to stop this. The time will not count. There it is. You add that to 52. We got let's see if I can. There we go. Put it up there. Oh, I got to get my hand out of the way. There we go. $127, guys. $46 to tie, $47 to take the lead. So, it might happen. Okay. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna get ready for tonight's dash here. So, I'm gonna go ahead and call this right now, and I will be putting something later tonight. I mean, because of that, I am going to definitely go live tonight. So be looking out for that, because, you know, we're looking for. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Ma. I'm going to get ready to put my thumbnail together and get ready for tonight's dash, because, I mean, we got an intense battle, it looks like, to for the lead, $46. You never know what might happen because we got games going on, and there's people that are probably happy that Purdue's in, so you'll check you out later. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Well, appreciate you all being here. Thank you for the for the likes and everything. That's the most that I've ever been live is almost 6 hours. So, okay. So until later on, as I always say, I will see you in the future. And remember, we're all in this together.